just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. That's pretty much all I am. Hey everybody, how are you doing today? How's it going? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful day and a fantastic week in general. How's it going? Hey, D-Stut coming in, redeeming that first. Congratulations, D-Stut. You are officially first to the channel today. And you now have the diamond to prove it. 48 times in total this year so far. Alright, chat. It is the end of the summer fun yesterday. Day 8 it ended on. After 90 plus hours. Absolutely amazing stuff. So we're back to a regular time schedule. I starting now. For about 6 hours or so, maybe a little bit longer, who knows. Hey Minnie, how you doing? Great to see you. But yes, in terms of content, well, I think no one's going to be surprised to realise that it is going to be a little bit more Monster Train. I thought we'd carry on doing the Monster Train, as it were, for the rest of the week. And then we'll go back to a more traditional schedule next week where we alternate the games a little bit. We'll play a bit more variety. But I'm enjoying this game so much, I just can't stop playing it. And won a Titan win streak as well. We have done... we managed to get 2 Titan wins back to back. So currently on 2 Titan wins out of 180. So we're almost there, chat. We're practically there. We want to unlock this one. 2 out of 180. You know, probably finish it today, to be honest with you. Yeah, we'll see that. We'll see. Yeah. Just realised as well that there's no the Pyreborn logo is hidden by the train depot on this screen. But you've got the Lunar Coven, you've got the Underlegion, the Underlegion there, the Lazarus League. You've got the Banished, and then they've hidden away the Pyreborn, like they're embarrassed about it. What the heck? Hey, Avian, how you doing, buddy? Great to see you. All right. I was thinking about doing a dimensional challenge just to warm up. Since we're on a win streak, chat, I feel like we probably want to warm up a little bit. How many are there? There are 20 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. Oh, 21 in total. Okay. 21 in total. I was thinking about it, but then I was also thinking, yeah, maybe not. What are the rewards here? Oh, this is just the rewards in general, right? Oh yeah, there is 21. Look, so if I complete 10, I get a new train background, which I wouldn't mind. I thought it's a nice way to warm up. We can kind of speed run it a little bit because we don't. It doesn't really contribute towards the win streak, or the Titan attempts. I've got a spreadsheet going, by the way, chat. I'll share it probably tomorrow. There's a few of the finer details to work out. Yeah, okay, we'll do one of these. We'll do one of these. So which one do we want to do? We've got the Hellhorned and Awoken clan, the more traditional one. I'm kind of glad that I like, so people kept telling me to do the dimensional portal stuff like early on, and I'm really glad that I didn't, because it would have completely ruined the like the second one you can do. Look, like gives you, I don't know if maybe this is locked until you do the challenge. I'm not sure, but if it's not, then you kind of like, it's kind of like a bit weird. Hey, Constant, how you doing? You didn't expect me to stream today after all those 12 hours? Nah. Always stream every day. Unless I'm ill, I'll always stream. Also, occasionally I take a day off, but very rarely. Oh, it is locked unless you're locked the old clan. Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Hey, Sol, how you doing? Good to see you. In your first run with Underlegion, and they really hold on to the fact that they are fungi. I love them. Yeah. Yeah, they really hold on to that fungi aspect in every sense of the word. It's great. I love it. Cool. So which one we're gonna do? We've got the twofer or the trigger happy. More triggers, more statuses, but more shields to get through. Okay. Triggers on friendly units activate an additional time. Double stacks of all status effects. Enemy units enter with damage shield. Okay. So we've got that one. Or we've got each time you draft a copy, each time you draft a card, gain a second copy, earn double money, double stacks of all status effects. Ah. Hey, Sneakers Paradise, how you doing? Yeah, I used to go through my emails at the weekend. I get a lot of them, but I will do, yeah, for sure. Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, I appreciate you reaching out. We'll go for the we'll go for the highly reactive, I think. I kind of like the look of this. And we'll do, every time we play, we'll do one challenge to warm up with. And we'll kind of like, you know, not take it. It's Covenant 1, so we won't take it too seriously, but we'll definitely go for the win. Yeah, so we got this challenge is not easy with Dominion Seraph. Oh, so we've got we've got Dominion Seraph to begin with. Did you mean this one, or did you mean the other one? Archeon with the pushback, and Kale with the spikies. Alright. You really love how they've evolved the artistic direction with this new one. Oh yeah, I love everything about this. It's so weird. When I first started playing it, I was like, well, it's different from Monster Train 1, therefore different equals bad. And it's not that I thought it was bad, it's just that I thought, I think I prefer the first one. But the more I played it, the more I realised, no, that's not correct. That is incorrect. Oh, he's talking about a Tufa. Good. Anything is difficult with Dominion. Yeah, it can be. Okay, we've got the standard hearts. We'll start with a couple of hidden passages here. Hidden passages actually make Dominion a lot easier. We've got Glimmer. Animus of Speed. Alright, let's go. Glimmer's very nice. I guess it's okay, actually. It's not as nice as some of us. So a highly reactive, triggers on all friendly units, activate an additional time. Double stacks of all status effects. Enemies enter with damage shield. Okay, it's got to hit them as an extra time, but we do a lot of damage. Hey, he's alive. Kelpie's alive. I am. So the rumor goes. Hey, Dane coming in with the random sound. Let's see what the wondrous soundboard has for you. It's a foot tapper. Nice. I like that. It's a bit of a foot tapper. A baguette in a bowl hat. What's that? Your days as fabulous as a baguette in a bowler hat. Yeah, I think our Calbot definitely felt the 12-hour streams more than I did. He is he's on his his last legs right now. That 1 second, chat. There we go. Right. Hey, Aramis, how you doing? 180 total congregation, that's much more than 48, so it's a bit more than 40, yeah. I'm here for it, I love it. Alright, so we've got the torches, because we're starting with the Hellhorn Prince. We have the glimmers, we have the torches. It feels bad that they don't start you off with this. It's kind of weird actually that they give you the Hornbreaker Prince and not the Shartail Queen for this challenge, considering you have like triggers. Well, obviously they're not the only units for triggers, but it's clearly made for imps. Let's get a bloating fungi, shall we? We have the restores after all, and they double stack as well. Now they heal me for one more. That's good. Yeah, Dane's quite right, Aramis. It's not actually 180 anymore because I won a couple of times, so it's now 178. That's way different. That's like, we'll probably knock it out in the next couple of hours. I don't know what we're going to do after that. Go try beating them all. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, 100%. And then I might delete my save file and do it again. We're gonna... I'm not sure how to do it. So when we did the... when we did a similar challenge, well, ongoing challenge with Monster Train 1, try to beat the Divinity with all combinations. There's 60 combos in Monster Train 1. We basically did it in order. So we went from the first clan, which was Hellhorned, and we did all the Hellhorned. Then we went to Awoken, did all the Woken, and we just went through one at a time like that. And I was going to do that with this, but then, I don't know, with the fact that there's so many clans and so many different heart variations, I thought I'd just do random, and that's basically what we've been doing. So I think I'm going to carry on doing random. And if I happen to come across a clan that I've already beat, then I'll basically just restart and pick another random. So yeah, I think we're going to go that route. Hey, Suze, how you doing? You played Slay the Spire and searching for another roguelike similar to it. I found this game just wondering, can I play the 2 without playing the 1? And how good is it? You can certainly play the 2 without the 1. There is a storyline going through it. But it, like, the first game didn't really have a story. So essentially the story for the first game is just the fact that Heaven tried to invade Hell. Hell won. That's pretty much it. That's kind of all you need to know. There's some like nods to the first game. Certainly some big reveals to do with the first game. But you certainly don't miss out or lose anything by not playing the first game, no. In terms of deck building roguelite, I've played a lot of Slay the Spire as well. I've always preferred Monster Train to Slay the Spire, to be honest with you. So I'm probably not the best person to ask because I'm very biased towards Monster Train. But I absolutely adore this game. I think it's my game of the year so far. I absolutely love it. I've just come off the back of doing 12-hour streams for like a subathon, and we spend every minute of every 12-hour stream playing this game since it came out last Wednesday. So I've already got like 80 hours in this game, and I just don't want to stop. So yeah, I really enjoy it. It's got a difficulty factor to it for sure. It has a lot of hurdles to overcome. it's really like a lot of the pitfalls in number one was the sort of and being a Slay the Spire player, you'll probably recognize this, but as you climb the difficulty ranks in this game, it's called Covenant, but they're essentially the same as Ascension ranks. There's 10 of them in this game. As you climb them, the builds that you do become narrower. There's certain builds that you know are too they don't do enough. You can't beat the final boss. You can't win with them because they're too fringe. They don't do enough damage, or you don't have enough survivability, or whatever it is. And it's the same in Slay the Spire. Like, it's just simply builds you can't do when you climb the Ascension ranks, and it's the same with this. In Monster Train 1, I think they narrowed it too much towards the top end. In this game, I think because they've added a load more mechanics and a lot of diversity in the clans you can pick and the cards you can get and the different mechanics you can do, it feels a lot broader in terms of the solutions to the hurdles that they put in the game, and that feels good. It feels like you can get your overpowered builds, for sure. You can get those power fantasy builds where they just really pop off and you destroy everything in your path, or you can get the sort of like more like the mediocre builds where it's more give and take. You take a bit of damage here, you win another fight there, kind of thing. It's sort of there's a lot more of those kind of builds. It's really cool. Random when Kelpie only has 1 or 2 left. Spends the whole stream just resaying, yeah. Well, that's it. I think as I get closer and closer to the end, I'll probably stop. I kind of hope they put... Like, I wish they had it in the first one as well, so I wanted to do random in the first one. I couldn't, but I kind of wish they'd done random, but you get to include or exclude which clans you want to be in that random selection. But yeah, we tried doing random ones when playing Isaac, but my brain just can't remember how to play with each character if I swap. Oh really? Yeah, random is more interesting, I think. Yeah, I think because you're always playing the secondary clans as well, I kind of like it. It keeps me thinking. It forces me to remember all the individual clans. I think when I was doing it in order on Monster Train 1, I forgot how some of the clans functioned because it had been so long since I played them, and then when I got around to playing them again, it took me 4 or 5 runs just to remember them. With random, it kind of forces me to have them, all of them, in the forefront and try and remember them all. Yeah. Why would heaven invade hell? The opposite would happen. Yeah, it's really cool. It's kind of like the story in number 2 kind of sets the scene for number 1. Like the main guy in heaven is called Seraph, and he's like the last boss in the first game, and he's been corrupted, which is why he tried to invade hell. And it turns out that a lot of the army that he invaded with, all the bosses in number 1, weren't quite convinced that it was a good thing to do, but they went along with it anyway because he was in charge. And number 2 takes place where a lot of the bosses from the first one that you fought against are now like joining up with the forces of hell to try and invade heaven. So yeah, a late start. It is for me. I must admit, I've been sitting here itching to play Monster Train 2, so like I almost went live early. And I wanted to go live early and stream for longer, but then I thought it kind of invalidates the subathon thingy, so I thought I'll grit my teeth and wait. Yeah, I agree, Avian. It needs to be a random, but incomplete only. Yeah. But it's not illegal. It feels illegal. I might stream for an extra hour or 2 tonight. Maybe. Depends. Alright, let's kick this off, shall we? Slay is a trigger, and triggers activate an additional time. So it feels weird not to do Reaper here. Feels weird not to do Reaper. We've got the stewards. We don't have additional units other than... Oh no, we have the Animus of Speed. Of course we do. Okay. We've got some glimmers as well. We've got torches, so we can easily do this trial here. Also, it's Covenant 1, which I'm going to get very complacent about, chat. You'll see me go, oh, it's only Covenant 1. I can take that. I can do that. I can add that difficulty. And then die on, like, the second fight. It was between Roadbook or this. Gotta say, you kind of saw me on this one. Oh, well, like I say, just bear in mind that I am a little bit biased about it. Actually, I tell you what, I do believe that the demo for this game is still available. They actually did a demo for this game. Is it? Does anyone know if it's still available? I sure hope it is. It might not be. Oh, I don't think it is. That's sad. I love it when games keep their demos active after they go live. Oh, it isn't. That's a shame. They had a demo right up until launch, but it doesn't look like it's there anymore. Ah. Roadbook is really good as well. Roadbook is really good. But this game is the current hot stuff in Deck Builder Roguelite at the moment. Yeah, I enjoyed my time with Roadbook. No demo, you get a purchase and a refund. Yeah, it's tragic. Yeah, you can always refund it. Still gonna give it a shot. Let me know how you feel about it. I'm eager to get your opinion as a Slay the Spire, because it's very different to Slay the Spire. If you've never played Monster Train or seen it, it is very different how you play it. Covenant 1, why? Oh yeah, we're doing a puzzle run. I thought we'd do one puzzle run at the start of every session of this, just to warm us up a little bit. But also, I want to kind of complete them. I want to get that rock and roll train. We've got the Bone Shaker on at the moment, but I kind of want the rock and roll one that you get for beating 10 of these. Okay, our boy Hornbreaker's going down the bottom, chat. Oh wait, no, he's not. He's going up. No, he's going. We'll put him in the middle. We'll put him in the middle. We'll put the Animus of Speed up top. We'll see everyone else. Oh, yeah, they're coming with damage shield. I remember now, chat. I remember now. Wait, they're coming with more than one damage shield. Really? I was told one, chat. Enemy units enter with a damage shield, I was told. Not many damage shields. There was no plural on that. There was no S on it. I'm outraged, chat. Outraged. Also, why is the damage shield not going? Is that a bug? Oh, wait, no. Never mind. I did this. Did I do this wrong? I think we'll redo this. Let's just let those hit, and we'll kind of there we go. We'll kill as many of these as we can, because there's only 4 going up, so it's only it's 12 damage to the pyre. We can recover from that. An undo button is so nice. I know. It was apparently it was one of like the most requested features in Monster Train 1. Because positioning and the way you play the units is so important. And if you accidentally put one in front of the other, or behind one that's, you didn't mean to do, that's it. It can destroy the entire run. That's that one little thing. A drag and drop mechanic can break the run. So having that undo feature is just so nice. I'm one of those people where my hand and my brain kind of don't really have time to talk between doing things. So my hand will go and click stuff, and my brain was like, no, wait, stop. Oh, too late. So it's really nice to have that undo button. I have time to like reevaluate. You also saw Balatro, but to be honest, didn't look like my style. Balatro is a very different game. Yeah, it's a very different style of deck builder for sure. It is a, I won't say an acquired taste. It is, yeah. Like say, if you've seen it and you know the gist of it, and you know if you can go like it, then chances are you might not. It is a very, it is what you see kind of game. There's a double thing too. Yeah, but a double thing should be for me only. Oh wait, no, double stack. Okay, no, never mind. Yeah, you're right. You are correct, Constant. Yeah, I thought that said for me only, but it was a highly reactive that's friendly units only. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Multi-layered damage shield. Only one shield, but many layers. Like Shrek. Like an onion. Yeah, that's what I always say. I always say that not just deck builders, but basically the majority, not all, because obviously there's always going to be the exception to the rule where an undo feature could be highly abused, but certainly the majority of turn-based games should have an undo feature. Especially games that climb to a difficulty level where one or two mistakes can destroy your entire run. Heaven cries a single tear every time you use undo. Good. I'm glad. They're the bad guys. Hey, see you. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup. Oh, yeah, definitely pop by and let us know how you feel about it. I'll be intrigued to know. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Have a great day. And enjoy your Monster Train too. That's why Seraph is Super says things are doubled up. It's fine. We got loads of we have a boatload of I nearly healed that guy, chat. Probably don't want to do that. Right? Aha. You have piercing, right? I'm pretty sure my does this have piercing? He's got damage shield, so he shouldn't die necessarily. Unnecessarily. Will Herald be killed too if it's a ascended pipe? I don't know. I don't know why the Herald died. Well, Pyre has Relentless, but the Herald should retreat after the first hit. I can understand Hell having a railroad system. I can even understand how Heaven may have had their own rail system. Why and how did they connect them? Ah, so that's actually in the lore, funny enough. That's part of the story. So Herzl, who built the railroad, actually, apparently, a long time ago, made a covenant between Heaven and Hell. Almost like a non-aggression pact or a peace agreement or something. And to seal that covenant, he made a railroad that connected the two places so they could travel between. And they could intermingle and they could, you know, sort of get together. Isn't Herald ability Resolve 1? I don't think it's a triggered ability, no. So I don't think it'll be stacked. Maybe, though, maybe. Next time we see one, we'll leave it alive and see if it stays for an extra round. This is actually a lot tougher than I thought it was going to be, I'm not going to lie. We're going to have trouble killing stuff, chat. Yeah, it's going to be rough. You're glad they plugged that. That was the thing that got you, was it? Like, hang on a minute. How is this an interconnected train system? And also, why are the trains on time? It's hell. Because of the restores and the fact that they double stack, and the fact that we also have bloating fungus, survivability isn't as much an issue. However, killing the stuff is. Oh, we need a horn break. We need a horn break. That's going to help a lot. I realise as well there's no pierce on this, is there? We'll take a sting just in case we get the artifact that gives us piercing on it. Let's go this way. Nope, okay. Oh, would it be great if dualism made cultivate 6? That'd be insane. I don't think the trains run on time. You have a lot of people jumping on your train at the last minute. It's not very orderly. It's true, actually. Like, and the fact that I crash my train every 10 minutes, so there's literally one every 10 minutes. Probably, they don't really need a timetable. Ma. Alright, Tanzanite there. We really wanted and needed multi-strike here. Hey, how you doing, Adele? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the stream. I feel like multi-strike is the most valuable thing you can get here. They've got Titan Skin 1 because... Oh, it's actually going to be Titan Skin 2, isn't it? Maybe we shouldn't have taken that. It says pressing OK. We need a lot of units, or we need multi-strike, is what we need. Okay, so resolve triggers after combat, fleece and battle if not rooted or dazed. Okay. So we're gonna leave him there. See if he see if he goes ahead and stays for an extra round, or whether he runs away. Let's put you there, buddy. The words Heaven's Gate were on the top of the cup for a second. I thought we were going to go into some weird cult with the stream. Heaven's Gate? Oh, was it? Oh, is that from the map? Heaven's Gate, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't want to say it's a cult, but, you know. if the Kelpie cut fits. Let's review it one. Right, a little bit easier to handle when there's not as many mobs. Oh, wait, the pyre hits twice. The pyre hits twice, chat. Apparently that must be a trigger. Looks like the pyre hits twice. Makes sense. Also, but you get to die. A boss down. Yeah, the regen is pretty insane here. We'll get a Molten in. We got Wildwood Sap. We're going full Awoken. We're just ignoring the kind of ignoring the Hellhorn at the moment. Awoken's just got so many triggers on it though. I started drinking the special Kool-Aid. Yeah, wouldn't recommend it. Oh, I realise that this gets 120 extra health as well, because that triggers twice. I don't think Rejuvenate triggers twice. Oh, no, it does. That triggers twice. Okay, cool. Everything's triggering twice. There's so many triggers in the game, chat. I never realised that was the keyword for. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, you need that. Get another cultivates. Sure. Your party gets plus 25. Heal to full. Get a divine shard. Okay. All units get plus 5, plus 12. Now we'll heal to full, chat, and get plus 25. Seems nice. What good event for us? After we took so much damage on the first fight. I was looking for the trial then. We don't have it. One Archon. You can have him multi yourself Archon. Wait, is this a pushback Archon? It is a pushback, okay. It's going to be a bit more annoying. Hey, Kumamon, how you doing? Good to see you. Nice. Nice. Ha, poor thing. So I've got loads of damage shield, yeah, but also, you know, you haven't got an attack. So 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, I guess. I suppose do we send you and put you to the back? Probably not. Hey, Baker Boy, good to see you. Happy Thursday. Really looking for those multi-strikes if we can get them. How are you dying here? How is he dying here, chat? Oh, he's self-flagellating himself, right? But still, he's got 1 damage shield, so 97 should be absorbed by the damage shield. Then he does 21. Oh, he's triggering this twice, so he takes 40. But that's still only 60. Stroke, maybe. Yeah, he does look stressed. Oh. Oh, no, I see. They were being pushed. Okay. He was pushed back, so the prince did the second point of damage, not the first. Got it. Oh, he's dying on bottom floor anyway, that's cool. Don't need to worry about any other floor other than the boss one. You love damage shield unless it's on the other side. Yeah, damage shield is the greatest thing ever for me. No one else gets it. The Flagellant's voice line is so gentle. The Flagellant's voice lines, or their sound effects, are a little weird. They seem a little too happy to be there. Seem that a little bit too happy. Let's get spreading spores. I keep looking for the calcified ember. Let's get the shattered shell. What are we coming upon here? No Merchant of Steel, eh? Let's get more draw, I think. Might go draw on this one. Now I'll try and reduce a lot of stuff down to 0 cost where I can. Frankly, I think the other team is cheating when they use it. Absolutely. Really a big old cheat happening. No one that can benefit from dualism. And no multi-strike. I think that maybe multi-strike isn't in this. Yeah, maybe multi-strike isn't in this one. Yeah, I think multi-strike might not be in this one. One card from your deck. Get out of here, steward. Remove the second one, you say. Get out of here, steward. Ashing Spikies are going to be pretty nice. Now I think on it, Spikies will get rid of a damage shield for us. Yeah, one. They're so good, chat. We're going to get one for each floor. Raffle would have been better than Reaper, I think. But we went with Reaper, chat. We're going to stick with Reaper. Sorry, chat. Just spilling coffee all over myself. As is the way. Draw one less. I just got draw so I could draw one more. What's wrong with you? Oh, we've got the corruption guy. He sucks. We should be able to out-heal it. We'll get you on the flip side, buddy. I don't know what flip side is, but we'll get you on it. We've got to heal everyone up now. Oh, I was going to send him up, chat. I was going to send him upstairs, but he's little buggers. Got protections. He's got friends in high places. Nice. Oh my god. That the double slay along with the double cultivate on this guy, the Shattered Shally, is insane. Wow. Oh, we've got nowhere to play our little imp buddy, chat. Because we haven't got any capacity. Classic Plants and Devils, indeed. The OG. The OG. Very nice. Huh? A brief respite. Better smack a fireball into him. Why not? The final wave. It is for you guys. I have many more after this. I feel bad because someone's dying down here. I think one person needs to die up here at least. I saved his life, chat. Be thankful. There we go. Give me money. Tiresome climb just for the Seraph, probably. Let's get those. Let's go see if we can get some multi-strike, shall we? Multi-strike. Yeah, it's got to be like left out of the game on purpose. This mode, I mean. Doesn't say it, but it's clear that's what happened. Ooh, that's kind of tempting because we got all the. No, I think we're good. I don't think we should be able to out cultivate and out heal the corruption. Especially now we've got a Dazed in our deck. Sure. Get an extra one of those. It seems nice. Everyone's got Tanzanite, right? Yeah, you've all got them. You've all got it. So quick. Quick's actually not going to be that good for us, right? Oh, let's reduce one of these guys down to 1, so we can put the imps on that place now. Yeah, I've not seen a single multi-strike, and it's not that rare in this version of the game, at least. Oh wait, we've got the yeah, it should be fine. Spiky should be fine here. Your Titan Skin 1. Wait, wait, hang on. No, your Titan Skin 10. Oh my god, that's a lot. Let's do it. That is a lot of Titan Skin. Sure, let's stick you on the bottom. Little buddy. Well, this is annoying. Yeah, kill those two guys. It'll be that. No heals in the first hand, Chaz. Kind of devastating. Not gonna lie. Might need to thin out our deck a little bit. There we go. This is a bit better. Oh no, you're dying though. Ah, wait. Which I can fix this. I can fix this. Didn't even notice you were dying, buddy. What the heck? Oh, Hellhorn's gone. It's actually much harder challenge than I anticipated. We don't need to do that. We've got our boy here. There we are. Works just as well. Oh no, now you... Just suddenly realised now he's going to get all the stuff, and we don't want him to have all the stuff, chat. He needs to be in the front there getting killed, so he doesn't get the cultivate. I mean, he's still going to get the cultivate, isn't he? Might take a bit of damage on this one. Oi. This little rascal grant twice the gold on death. Oh, I don't know actually. Hopefully. He should do. He's twice as annoying with the damage shield, so... I'd like to think so. That's a lot of stuff going up to the top. Alright. Once we get to the boss, we're fine. Until that happens, though, it's annoying. We took a bit of damage there, not too bad though. Half our units died, and we still managed to get through without much in the way of difficulty, so that was nice. Punch him in the eyeball, chat, because that's like 3/4 of who that guy is, so... It was hard to avoid. It was very squishy. I didn't like it, but I couldn't help it. Okay. Quick there. We'll take the tome. Go this way. Merchant of Magic. Hold over on that one, I think. Spell chain on. Spell chain on Yo. Happy power on Yo. Remove deck from Yo. Remove another one from Yo. Alright. Before we get something here that's a really good spell that I wanted to use all those upgrades on. Remove a Divine Shard. Historian's Razor Blade, eh? Which way are we going? Going this way. Yeah, so we're not picking any up anymore, are we? So that's just an extra. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's an extra +5 for everyone. Yeah, okay. Not great, but okay. Wait, is this the last Merchant of Magic? No, we'll go for this Merchant of Magic as well. Alright, let's go. Oh, actually, chat, I didn't realise the time. God, time flies when you play this game. It's annoying like that. In that, like, you know, we have to take a break. We do, chat. It's the Kelpie lore. Yes, for anyone that doesn't know, anyone that might be new to the stream, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. We do take ad breaks here every hour, always around the hour mark, or a couple of minutes either side, and we always pause any run we're currently doing as part of the ad break. So nobody that anyone that finds themselves in ads will never miss out on any of the runs. We instead go over to a little side game called Words on Stream, so feel free to join in on that as and when you get there. But we'll see you in a couple of minutes. All right, chat. I'm going to leave you with this while I quickly run and use the bathroom. And good luck with level 1. I believe in you, chat. See you in a second. Hey, got back just in time to see your overwhelming victory. Well done, chat. Perfect. Come to expect no less from you lot. Awesome stuff. Well done. Sukio coming top there. Great score, bud. Kawa, Avian, Rempak, Baker Boy, and Mega Dragon, and anyone else that joined in as well. Thank you for helping us get to that. Perfect. All right, we'll continue from level 6 during the next ad break. Right now, we'll just wait for everyone to get back from ads chat, which should be in just a few seconds. Well, 20 seconds or so. And then we'll get into this fight. We're going to beat up a cherub, chat. But he's a bad cherub, so don't think less of me. Who do I say hello to? Who joined in there? Who joined in? And Mega Dragon, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Sukio, always a pleasure, sir. Hope you're having a good day. Free Fishes, how are you? I just realised he's got a weird eyeball in the centre of his head, chat. Hey, welcome back from ads, everyone. We're just discussing this kid's centre eyeball. So it's a weird eyeball, look. And now, wait for it, chat. Now, he also has googly eyes. Yay. As well as his big old eyeball. Oh, I did that in the wrong place. No, that was the right one, right? Yeah, it was. That was the right one. Yeah, he's got googly eyes covering up that weird freaky center eye there. I don't actually know who I want quick on. Maybe I'll put quick on. Bow, 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 bow. Where's my holdover? Give it to me. We need some. It's so hard keeping 3 Awoken Hollows in regeneration, chat. They're very expensive to keep in regeneration. Oh, this is our. I thought we got a holdover. We need to put this on. I thought we got a holdover Glimmer, but we did not. Oh wait, you're gone? Yeah, I probably should look at the spikers here, shouldn't I? There we are. They just need a little nudge. Boss coming out 2 waves. Oh, that's fine. You're getting plus 70 health because you're eating this guy. These guys are all going to die, so let's send you up there. Because then you've got no one to feed. You're still getting 35 health from this guy. God damn you. God damn you, Cherub. At least it's not 70. It's just triggering twice, isn't it? Which is why this guy's so... That's why these guys are so plump. I don't care about him going up because he does no damage and he has no spikies. You're not a spiky guy, are you? Oh, you don't give this guy... This guy can't... Wait, no, this guy does feed. Are you kidding? That doesn't seem right. There we are. Get him. Fine. No one gets spikes. I refuse to let it happen. Yeah, D-Stut. Yeah, it is. The OG combo. It is the OG combo. Dying on the bottom floor. Nice. How you doing, D-Stut? It's good to see you, bud. Look, his health's getting higher, not lower. That's awesome. This Cherub keeps hitting him and he's actually making him stronger than ever before. It's kind of funny. We don't want this guy because he's just going to steal all the cultivate. We've got no armor. We'll get wildwood. Might as well, right? We're gonna get a draw. So majority of our deck is going to consist of the respiking-ins, right? Like by the end of a long fight, it's going to all be spreading spores. So let's go this way. Get more money. Let's go with a couple more things here. What are we getting rid of? We're going to get rid of some torches, I think. Try and keep our deck slim. I can't believe we haven't got rid of Gross Michael yet. Come on, Gross Michael. Ew, Gross Michael, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, multi-strike happened, chat. Holy crap. That was, oh, nice. Multi-strike happened at last. I kind of wanted an endless as well, but it's alright. Kind of wanted an endless as well. Multi-strike sweep, yeah. And it's double multi-strike as well. Multi-sweep. Multi-sweep. I can't do these. These nearly killed us last time. This is without a doubt one of the hardest trials in the game, I think. It's pretty nutty. Yeah, I think we can do it. There. You there. Get you up top. Guys have still got damage shield. Oh, because they have spell shield as well. Okay, well he's got 3 more strikes, so they're all dead anyway, so we're kind of okay with that. Nice, everyone dead here. Yep, oh my god, he's gonna really pop off here. Let's get quick then. Alright, no one's getting up to middle floor. Poor Prince. The Prince has got like plus 50 on Slay. And everyone's like, yeah, no, sorry, you can't use that. But I want it, but no, sorry, you can't. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, someone's getting up to the someone's getting up to the middle floor, look. Ooh. Someone ascended. Making an entire boss mechanic from the first game into a trial is brutal, yeah. It's true. Nope, someone else getting up to the middle floor here. I should get a kill on the top floor here, right? No problem, no problem. Alright, boss should be dead on the bottom floor. Yeah, easy, easy. I gave him too many spikies. But it don't matter. Look at this guy's health, chat. It's like, kill me. Kill me. Go on, do it. I dare you. Just a raised serum. Seems nice. Ooh. No, I think we're good. We don't want to overload our deck. We've got kind of a nice circle of destruction going on with our deck at the moment. Magic, got a holdover. We've got the Corruption Seraph coming up, don't we? Good. Get a holdover on one of these things, I think. Let's make it 0 cost. Bow, bow, bow. It wasn't fell with that mechanic, was it? It was oh no, it was fell with the mechanic. Why did I thought for some reason I thought it was Arcus, but that was the Slaying Incant guy. Yeah. Yeah, Fel now knows how annoying it is. Yeah, I know it's Fel, I'd say. Good hit on that one. Didn't even look in here to see if there's anything good in there. Not really. Not really. Can't. Oh, that's it. God damn it. Let's always go down there. Alright, let's go. To the Seraph. The Corruption Seraph. We'll just daze him whenever he shows up. If we can. Get down there, buddy. Get you there, buddy. Hey, these are mine. Give them back. Yeah. Oh, right off the bat. Yeah. Get dazed, sir. Nice. This guy's going to handle with a lot of corruption. But he's dazed. He's dazed till the end of the thing now, so I think we're okay. That's a long day. It's a pretty long days, yeah. Hopefully the card that dazed him will come back around before he runs out of days. It's a never-ending days. Just doesn't stop, never stops. Boom. Boom. Okay. We want to draw for next time, don't we? Put that there then. Kind of want these guys to get the slay, so I don't kill anything with spells if I can help it. It's nice that the reanimates are dying on this floor though. Okay, I'm gonna need some rejuvenates on you, aren't we, buddy, eh? Is he still poisoned when he's dazed? I'm not sure. He's finally out of his daze, chat, and now he's back in his daze. There you go. Enjoy that. He doesn't poison when he's dazed. That's good. He's got 78 corruption. We're trying to get his regen up to 78 now. That's silly. Yeah. Well, we're playing a challenge run at the moment, one of the dimensional challenges. So we have all these modifiers on, and one of the modifiers is double stacks of all statuses. So yeah, we have that. Sorry if you have a command for whether or not I would rather have taste buds on my hands or never actually actively get clean. Hope to hear from me. That's who would ever pick not to get actively clean? You would always pick taste buds on your hands. Just wear gloves. Problem solved. Just make sure you clean your... If you can actively clean your gloves, then you're good. Actually, you'd put little... You'd coat the inside of your gloves with something nice, like sherbet or something. It's like num 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 num. Just go around like happy all the time. Sounds delightful, actually. No removal, no protective gear. It's not protective gear. Gloves aren't protective. Bow, bow, bow. I'll do that to you. If you're on the taste bud, it'll make the whole consent thing for tasting people a lot easier. If that's what you would go. Okay, now you just made it weird, but I mean, it was pretty weird, but then you like sort of the line was weird, and you cross that with the initial question, and then you just shunted yourself forward over the. That's too weird. No, Maz. You know, I like to taste people is all. This guy's still dazed. $114 corruption. He's got 364 damage though, so you know. I win. There we go. That was a good challenge. The amount of corruption you still get. Hey, we got 450 corruption at the end there. And that was with the Seraph only attacking once. He was dazed the entire fight apart from that one time. Hey, thank you for the GGs. Username checks out, yeah. Yeah. As an opening question, it's weird, but I've heard weirder. It's yeah, I probably wouldn't start with that speed dating. I feel like it will result in a lot of ticks in your box. You know. Well, two-dimensional challenges done now, chat. We've done our warm-up run. Now, it's back, chat. It's back to our win streak. Our Titan win streak. No, there's no Titan boss on the dimensional challenge. At least not the ones I've unlocked so far. Maybe there is later on. Every single one I've done so far has been at Covenant 1. I don't know if they're all at Covenant 1. I imagine like some of the last ones are probably at a higher Covenant level, or maybe you do have to fight the Titans. Yeah, so far the challenges have been more like, it's kind of like rather than actual challenges, have been more modified runs, like fun runs kind of thing. Like they've been modified in such a way that it's kind of relatively straightforward in the direction they're taking you. It's like, we've given you these modifiers and this clan, wink wink, I should take this unit, shouldn't I? Yeah. And then I'll win, won't I? Yeah. I think I imagine the challenges will become a little bit more challenging later on though. What do you think the hardest combination will be? I don't know. I was looking over Discord this morning actually, and apologies I haven't answered any of the Discord messages, by the way. I'm normally pretty good about stuff like that, but yeah, it's sort of not really done it during the summer form. So I've been literally going to bed, sleeping, getting up, streaming. And last night and today was actually no different. I had a really good sleep last night. Well, a long sleep. But someone did put in Discord that they were having particular issue with... it was... I think it was Constant, wasn't it? Putting it, they're having a particular issue with Lunar Stygian. So... I think Lunar Stygian is actually going to be really strong, but I imagine it's one of those builds where 20% of the builds are really, really strong. The other 80% will get you killed. Yeah, 12-hour days. They're pretty rough when you think about it. Like, I've worked 12-hour days a lot before, but... sort of, yeah, it's sort of like you get up in the morning, you sort of just, you know, do a little bit of cardio, you know, go for a walk or something. Just get outside for like about half an hour to an hour. And you get home, you prep your food for the day. Then you sit down, you prep your stream, you go live. By the time you finish, it's 10 PM. So you finish, you basically just wash up, brush your teeth, go to bed, rinse and repeat. So it's like you literally, your whole thing centers around it. Oh, definitely forced into spells, yeah. I mean, it can be really strong because the natural spells you get with, like Ice Storm, for example, some of the spells you get with Stygian are going to be absolutely immense with Conduit. But it's looking into those spells and getting the Conduit to back them up as well. You talk about Lunar Stygian, the issue is consistency, in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I was saying. About 80% of the runs are going to be like really hard, and 20% is going to be overpowered. Yeah. That makes sense. But yeah, I've not really thought too much about the clans. Who did you say? Gilda and Laz. Have I tried that yet? I've got a spreadsheet going, by the way. I'll release it tomorrow. So for anyone that doesn't know, we did like a Monster Train 1 challenge. There it is. We did a Monster Train 1 challenge there. We actually did a Google spreadsheet with all the different runs we did and stuff like that, and the attempts of each run and like the wins of each run and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. Hey Cosmosa, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup. There you are. Blop. Welcome in. I'm doing the same thing for although obviously I'm editing it for the details of Monster Train 2, but I'm doing it for Monster Train 2 as well. It's a googly spreadsheet, eh? As all good spreadsheets should be. But I've basically updated it this morning with all the runs I've done so far. So we've done like 25 attempts at Titans so far, and we've got 2 wins. So it could be better, but could be worse as well. But because I'm doing random, it's a bit harder to keep track. Let's have a look. Have I done Lunar Stygian yet? I have not done Lunar Stygian. Not had a Lunar Stygian attempt yet. About Pieball and Laz. No. I need to look at something actually quickly. I think I might have updated the spreadsheet wrong. I might need to go back and do it again. Because... does it tell you when... oh, I don't think it tells you. Like, this was Gilda, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. So it doesn't tell you here. It doesn't tell you which hero you used here. That's a bit weird. Okay, so I might need to go back and redo this a little bit. It doesn't give any indication which hero. You have to actively go into it and have a look which hero you used. So I suddenly realised when I was looking at the spreadsheet just now that I'm pretty sure we won with Lady Gilda. And I've got on my spreadsheet that I haven't done this combo yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might have to go back and look at that. Sweeping enemies are a nightmare, Constant. Yeah, definitely a nightmare. Yeah, that's what I was just looking at, Dista, yeah. Can easily scale Siren to 500 plus damage. But if you're scaling Siren to 500 plus damage, then surely, if it's Siren of the Sea, her health goes up by just as much, right? Supporting clan doesn't really matter. So support is the allied clan doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which one you choose of the allied clan. I'm not keeping track of that. Just keeping track of the primary. Because it doesn't matter which one you get the win with. You still get the crown. Like which champion you use denotes which crown you get, but the it doesn't like it doesn't matter which whether you use a primary or secondary allied clan. Oh, you talk about the other Siren. Come on, what's that Siren's name? You got Siren of the Sea that does the Siren of the Sea that does the other one. Nameless Siren, Nameless Siren, yeah. Yeah, it's rough. It's the kind of thing you sort of have to look out for, I think. Alright, chat, here we go. First Titan run of the day. Random. We got the Bogworm's Growth. Didn't they just buff this? They buffed the health on this, didn't they? Or something. Or the damage, I can't remember. Which is cool, because I actually like this one. Siren of the Police. Hey, thank you, Avian. Oh, we got... we've got Entropy Seraph. All that sapping. The sapping is like, okay, it's annoying, but it's not too damning. The Curse of Entropy is the worst one. So do I take pyre? But you can't take pyre damage anymore, so you have to add additional like 4 sap to all your units. So that's like 9 sap on some of your units, which is crazy. Yeah, this thing is pretty, yeah, random starting cards, same as Monster Train 1. It's pretty cool. Never taken Meddler, for example. Depends if you're going for a build that I've taken Meddler before. Depends if you're going for like things like this where it requires full moon, and you get one of these, and no matter what your moon is, you can always switch it. It's a short cooldown is what I was saying too. Archeon is the Rage Archeon. He's a very angry bird. Kale, damage shield. Oh, we just did damage shields. Come on, Kale. Catch up, buddy. Explosive reaction. And Celine. Alright. So we've got Lazarus League and we've got Primary, Lunar Coven, Arduin. So a little look at our champion, shall we, chat? Arduin, the Exile Champion for the Lunar Coven. The only one we've never done level 3 on is Mystic Hammer. The Mage Blade one. New Moon plus 50, okay. Ability Shadowcast. Where's Shadowcast? I'm blind. There it is. Oh, face the new moon. Okay, so has the ability to shift, which is going to be really good for those people that scale from the shifting moon. Yeah, that's it. She's good. Yeah. The priestess, the lunar priestess. Mage Blade 2. Oh, he always starts with Mage Blade 2. Okay. Slay, permanently gain 1 conduit. That's probably going to be a better one, I think. Incant. Apply 2 armor to friendly units. Silent gain double. Okay. Interesting. Alright. See what we get offered. But interesting cards. With Lazarus. Armor could be good. It could make it so that any unstable we have on like the overworked assistants, for example, last a little bit longer. Maybe not. Explosive reaction. Selene. Okay. Got Mage Blade 2 and Selene. Selene Acolyte. So maybe, just maybe, combination of these two, we go with the conduit guy. Let's see what we get though. Go for the artifact first. Always prefer the artifact first. Trial rewards are increased by 50%. Oh, we got this. I mean, we're starting with a 2-cost unit. We're starting with Selene Acolyte, who's a better unit, 2 cost. And I think Lunar Coven do have some expensive units, as do Lazarus League, so it might be a good idea. Might be a good idea to take this. Actually, no. Lunar Priestess is good. Yeah, so Shade Guard is a nice unit. Can be nice. Problem is that's sort of new moon, full moon. But you can get the room that always defaults to new moon for that. Spell Weave. Draw a spell and apply -1 every 2. That's pretty nice. I don't think we've ever seen her before. I must have seen her because she's in the logbook, but don't remember her. So yeah, it looks like all the rares and a couple of the uncommons are 2 cost. What about the Lazarus League? I really want Reforming Ooze. I really want to run with Pincushion, where we just dump loads of stuff onto Pincushion. I've never quite managed it yet. Still one Lazarus League unit we've not seen. There are some 2-cost units here. The thing is, it's not necessarily about the 2-cost units. Like, just having one can throw us off. I think we'll definitely go with Artificial Firestone here. It is really tempting, though, to take the trial. Because we do take more trials than not. I think there's only like 1 or 2 trials at very most that we don't take along the way. You don't get gold for the Titan trials, do you? You just get the Titan sigil. You don't get any extra gold or anything. So I don't think it will. Trial gold rewards will increase. Yeah, so it's an increase of the rewards. It's not. Oh, it's really tough. We'll take this one. Yeah, because just we've got Bogworm's growth, so we'll probably want to go heavy on the units, and we want to make sure we can definitely play them. So, but the gold, yeah, I know, right? Gold is very tempting. Yeah, damn. Out the 2, these are the 2 I didn't want. I wanted the conduit guy. Don't even remember his name. What's your name, buddy? Battleborn. I wanted Battleborn. I'm tempted to go Mystic Hammer just because it's the only one we've not got up to level 3. But I don't want to lose a run just because of that. So yeah, the problem is we're kind of at odds with the Acolyte here if we do that. So I don't remember. I think he gets plus 50, not permanently. So it's not like every time you rotate through the new moon he gets plus 50 and it stays. Like he just gets plus 50 if it's there. We'll start with Moon Ritual. So we do have a way of getting conduits. Okay, so we've got two things here. We either go for Hierophant, which I am tempted to do because we've got Bogworm, so we can actually stack a whole floor with a few units and just all get armor. But the problem is we kind of want silent units on the floor with him, and he has Mage Blade, so we kind of want Conduit on the floor with him as well. But the only other unit we've got is a Selene, not a silent, and has Mage Blade too. So kind of rough. What's that? It hits for 60 on New Moon first fight. That's huge. Not really. I mean, if you think about it, if you go into the first fight and it's Forsaken, you get 5 Forsaken, all with 1 health each or 3 health each on the first floor. Doesn't matter whether you're hitting for like 10, 50, 100. You're only taking out one guy. You're still going to leak all the rest. It's good for the boss, but you know, you never really. The boss isn't that difficult in the first couple of fights, anyway. What is the upgrade of these? What's the scaling of these? Okay, it's just very, very kind of minimal damage and health with the armor goes up by 1 every turn. Okay, all right. This one looks like it pretty much doubles. So it'll probably go to 2. Would it go to 200 or 150? It might go to 150 rather than 200 here. But similar scaling on the damage and health side. A little bit less, maybe. I think the big thing is here. If we kind of go for this one, we've got the growth through the pyre, so we don't need to go for capacity. But I feel like we probably need to take draw to do as many incants in a turn as we can. Huh. Leaking is way more prevalent in Monster Train 2. Yeah, and it's a lot more damning as well. Due to the Titan fight. It has a more impact than it does. Like I say, I Monster Train 1, I treat my pyre as a resource. I let stuff leak to it to get like extra rewards, extra gold. I'm like, I'll take out the collector and let 2 things go up to the pyre because I'm willing to take 5 damage to get 20 gold or 50 gold or whatever. But it has an extra connotation in Monster Train 2 due to the last fight. I think we'll go for Hierophant here. I think it kind of goes well with the pyre. It's just more we're kind of at this point now we're kind of splitting the conduit because he's got Mage Blade, but so does Selene, the Selene Acolyte. And sooner or later we kind of want to stack him with Silence so he gets double armor, or they get double armor. So yeah. Okay, so we've got the Forsaken. Forsaken should be an issue if we can go New Moon, which full moon, sorry, which we can most of the time. Hopefully. Maybe put you in front. He gets the incant as well, doesn't he? I'm pretty sure he gets the incant as well. Anyway, I'm going to be disappointed in the game if he doesn't, chat. But I know, I'm thinking of enchant, aren't I? If you have an enchanter unit, like the hymnist, for example, they don't apply the enchant themselves. But I think when it's an incant, they do. When it says all friendly units, I think it also includes them. Oh, thanks for that, Gain. Yeah, two Ember, and both of those Ember just happen to be required for this. All right, and we get the 2 train stewards out as well. That was probably the worst starting hand I could have got, to be honest with you. Yeah, he's getting that, which is nice. There we go. Get to the new moon. Oh wait, what? Did he? Oh, did he? Wait, did he? Does he change the moon cycle when he goes? Is that a summon ability that I missed? Oh, he does. So he phases when he summons. Okay, that was my bad. We probably want to put him down first anyway. So everyone, he gets the armor as well. Okay, so we'll save that. It's pretty cool, and we get this as well. Yeah, I didn't realise he phased. Hanging on by Fred there, bud. Hanging on by Fred. Alright, we can kill these obviously with the explosive reaction. You're going up to the pyre to do 4 damage. Yeah, 4 damage. Can't really prevent that. Can't remember how much the boss hits for. Should be alright though, we'll be able to tank 1 hit at least. Right, let's take it, let's take it. Hey, Coffee, how you doing? The TIE Fight is so cool, way better than the last ability. Such an interesting mix of mechanics. I hope they do more stuff like it. I must admit, I didn't like it at first. I like it more than I did, but I'm still... the only part of it I'm not a massive fan of, and spoiler alert by the way if you haven't seen the Titan fight. But one of the big things that I'm not a huge fan of is the Dominion Titan that sits next to your pyre and just damages it, because it always feels like every time I fight the Titans I'm waiting to kill it by playing those cards, and it kind of forces you to take a spell heavy deck to do damage to it, or to upgrade spells along the way, or to be able to, you know, last a certain number of rounds. So the fight seems time gated. Like you have to survive a certain number of rounds, or else. Yeah, no matter how much damage you do. Yeah, that's what I mean though. That's what I mean. It's like I don't like being forced to build into a spell deck. Like, you know, if I want to put everything into my units, I should be able to do that. So yeah, it's a bit it is a little annoying from that regard. Oh, he's got the sap on there. Here we go. Give you that, buddy. But yeah, I'm slowly coming around to it. Slowly coming around to it. Yeah, it just feels like for example, when I get a reward, if I see something like say with Daze, Sap, Melee Weakness on, I'm like, I don't want that. Doesn't really fit into my build, doesn't really fit into my deck. But I guess I have to take it because of the Titan. And like, you know, I don't like that kind of thing. I like a more general kind of thing. Right, I'm going to go for an overpowered unit build. I'm going to go for this unit build or that unit build. But you're always kind of forced to go, well, I can't do that because of the Titan, but I need to do this. And, you know, it's that kind of thing. But like I said, I've only fought the Titan like 3 or 4 times. So over time, I'll be able to fine tune the builds that I do to sort of more match my style, but still overcome the Titans as well. And like I say, at first I thought it was a very narrow win condition, but as now I've played it a couple more times, I see that it's a bit broader than I thought it was, and I'm sure as I play it more, I'll realise it's a lot broader than that even. So yeah, I don't want to sound too harsh. It's still a very much I haven't seen it enough to make a definitive opinion on. Yeah, and like I say, one of my criticisms of Monster Train 1 was that it narrows the field too much when you fight the divinity, because you're kind of like forced to, oh, I have to take this and I have to take that because of the divinity. And I was really hoping the Titans would be different, and I think they are. It is, like I say, I'll play a little bit more. It is better than the divinity in that regard, but it still has a certain, and it has to. You know, there's no way to create a last boss that's both difficult but allows you to do whatever the hell you want to, right? You have to be able, it has to be a hurdle you have to overcome, and you're going to have to do certain things to overcome that hurdle. But it, you know, it depends how many things you can do and the different paths you can do to get there. That's the important thing, and I think they've definitely, on all levels of the game, all difficulty levels of the game, they've certainly broadened the amount of paths that you can take to victory. It's not just like 1 or 2 win conditions, there's many of them. And some are harder to get to than others, and some are more rewarding than others, but still there. Simply really going into the fight with 100 HP. Yeah, that's basically the approach I'm taking now. Is just go in there with 100 HP. I do like the fact, I think it would have been awful. Do you know if the Titans healed over time or something like that? Because you can, like I did yesterday with my second win, I lost all my units. But it didn't matter because I'd already got the 2 main Titans down to 1 HP. So it was just my pyre was full health. So it was like, just wait and wait and wait, and then, yeah, done. You're quite interested to see what direction they take with updates. What's my opinion on Corruption South? Corruption South is a pain in the butt, but he, you know, like most of the Souths, you kind of have to build into it. Yeah, you kind of, there's like, again, it's a little bit like there's win conditions. You can do ascend or descend. You can leave like top floor empty, for example, and keep ascending him up to the top floor, so he never corrupts, or he never doubles the corruption. You can get an endless frontline unit so that he can tank all the corruption and then sort of come back to life afterwards. There's a few different win conditions to it that I've seen. Like, they're the easy ones. There's some more complex ones as well. Yeah, we just did that in the last run, Coffee. Yeah, we literally just dazed him like the entire fight, and I still ended up with 450 corruption. Yeah, some pyres have more damage. We're actually playing random at the moment. It was a challenge mode though, Coffee. So all corruption applied was doubled. So yeah, it was when we're going one-on-one with the boss as well. So every time he hit me, he doubled it. We still won by quite an easy margin. Yeah, I'm loving the random. But like I was saying earlier, it's a shame that they don't have exclude the combinations that I've won with as an option, because I want to get all the wins, but I want to do it with random. But there's going to be a point when I get to like half the wins where I'm just like, I can't really do it anymore because I'm going to be resetting as often as I'm playing. So it's kind of annoying. Like I thought it was I think it was something that they recognized from Monster Train 1 that was missing from the random part of the game. But surprising as well, because I've seen a lot of people saying, oh, I want to get all 100 combinations against a Titan. So it seems like a popular objective. So I'm really surprised. Maybe it's something they look at doing. I don't know. Hopefully. It's going to take me years to get all 180 wins, let's face it. So they've got plenty of time to implement it. If you're listening, devs, you've got a mere, like, half a decade to get that into the game. Off you go. Get started. Or just release Monster Train 3 with it. I'll probably just move over to that. Yeah, I made that joke before you, D-Star. I just made that joke before you. What do we want here? Gravity's nice, especially we've got the Sap Seraph here. Gravity could be nice with the Sap Seraph, but I'm not taking a Calcified Ember for it. We've got 2 of these, so we're not taking a third one. Moonrise. Phase to full moon. We've got very contending moon cycles now. Like, we've got the Selene Acolyte that wants the full moon. But if we go silent, which we're kind of likely to do because of Ardun, then we kind of want to go silent. And most of silent, if not all of silent, require the new moon, not the full moon. So we'll take it anyway. Moonrise isn't a bad card. And like I say, we've got easy ways to be able to flip the moon cycle back to what we want it to. And also, we're eventually going to want to pick up a room, a specific room, for the floor with the silence on. I've played this and not got a single silent before, so that could happen. But yeah, we kind of we can get the Eclipse Chamber here. So the Eclipse Chamber, like, always makes it so it's new moon. So we can just leave it on full moon for the Acolyte, and then just have all the silent on the floor with this. So they get plus 15. That's stacking, by the way. So every the end of every round they get plus 15. So really, Eclipse Chamber is definitely something that we're going to want. Consume. Reanimate is going to be. I kind of want Reanimating because we've got armor stacking. We haven't got healing, but we do have armor stacking, meaning that if we get Reanimate on something that's frontline, but it's getting this armor, if it survives, we can always put more armor on it. So, you know, even though we can't heal it, we can still give it more defense above and beyond the Reanimate. So I kind of like this. But also, in the same regard to that, we've got Vampire's Tooth, so that's kind of nice for the frontline unit as well. This is only one Reanimate, but obviously we'd want to remove the Consume. Maybe get double stack on it or holdover on it, and just keep playing the Reanimate. But I think this is probably going to be better. Especially, we're looking kind of specifically to get the... we're kind of looking specifically to get this guy, the Shade Guard, in there. So he should get extra health as it goes. So, yeah, I think the Vampire's Tooth goes with that. It's always a bit dangerous trying to build for something you don't yet have. Are there only like 4 silent units? Seems to. Yeah, it is. There are only 4 silent units, but they're all uncommon and rare, meaning that you're more likely to get them after fights, and with it being rare, you know, there's possibility you get it during after a boss fight as well. And I think they are the only rare. I think it's only silent that are rare in the unit world. I'm pretty sure it's only silent that are rare. No, there's one Fae. You've got the Ethereal Sealy. That's new. I think I unlocked that last. But yeah, two out. Oh, actually, no, it's one of each. Fae, Silent, and Selene. Okay. Maybe not quite as good as I thought it was going to be. But it still counts. Like I said, we can always pivot over to something else. It's just that we're going to be stronger with it than not. Yeah. Hey, God of Stuff, how you doing? God of Stuff coming in with a Kelpbot limerick based on Kelpie. Oh, God. Oh, God. Go on, Kelpbot. Let's see what you got.
God of Stuff 6699 has requested a limerick based on Calpie. Let's see what we can do.
Let's see. I'm sure it's going to be glowing.
Calpie swings his sword with such flair, yet misses the target. Oh dear, what a scare. His foes dance around, quite the sight, while he trips on his laces. What a delight. In roguelites, he's a legend, or so he believes, but the game laughs back. Oh how it deceives.
What?
With skill that's as sharp as a butter knife's edge, he'll conquer the world, just off the hedge.
Thank you for that, Kelpbot. Obviously, a glowing... a glowing indictment of my skill level. Thank you for that, God of Stuff. Thank you, Kelpbot, for the limerick. We all know that was going to be a nice one. Yeah. I'm back to tripping on my laces again. I like it. He's in roguelite, he's a legend. Also, he believes. Love it. You really should do so. I'm wearing slippers. I don't know what Kelpbot's talking about. I think it's because every time I walk past him, he tries to leg me up and then he goes, oh, my shoelaces are undone. It's an in-joke. Alright, chat. Before we pick up our rewards here, we're going to take a very short ad break. For anyone that doesn't know, anyone that might be new to the channel, welcome in. Ad breaks occur about once an hour, around the hour mark, or about 5 minutes either side. And we always pause the run during the ad break. We don't do anything on the run during the ads. We wait for everyone to get back as a sign of appreciation for those people who support the stream through the ads. It's the very least we can do. In the meantime, we play some words on stream. So feel free to join in with that as and when you get there. And we'll see you in just a couple of moments. Right, chat, coming off the back of a perfect. Now I'm going to go grab myself a cup of tea. So naturally, you'll probably finish this in about 20 seconds. So bear with me and I'll see you in a minute. Good luck, good luck. Sorry about that, chat. Steer shenanigans. Hey, welcome back from ads, everyone. What we got here? 3 stars, getting up to level 9. Well done, chat. That's awesome. Trunkle coming top there. Great score, bud. Elendarian, Hilarion, Omega Dragon, Dane, Mini, Lori, Avian, Cower, the Baconeer, nom nom nom, Rempack, and anyone else that joined in as well. Thank you very much for joining, everyone. If you could in the future get your scores so they're easier to read off, like Elendarian and Hilarion have done there. I mean that's it rolls off the tongue, easy, right? So if you could all get together as a community, as a group, and just get your scores so that I can read through them and they're kind of like, you know, similar in sounds, makes it easier for me. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, we'll come back to that during the next ad break. All right, let's see what we got. So the suspense has been built up, I think. Do we have a silent? Do we have a silent? We do have a silent. We have 2 silents, chat. I wanted it too much. I wanted it too much. I overextended. It happened too greatly. You see, now I'm torn because we've already won with this card, but we haven't won with this card yet. So you know, ooh, because that's the most important thing. So sad. The last word missed. Always sad. See, this one we can, every 3 turns we can restore it to full health and get some spell weakness, although we don't really have any damaging spells, so you know, we've got explosive reaction, that's about it. Although there are some spells that we can get that are pretty nice on the old damage front, especially on the lunar side. It's like a nice 2-cost spell that does damage to everyone. That would really be nice. I think it's a consume though. It's probably the only issue with it. Where is it? There, Celestial Storm. It's not. It's a free cost as well. So I got the cost wrong and the fact that it's got consume on it. Other than that though, spot on. But this one will be good. It's got attuned on it during the full moon, so yeah. So we can reduce that down. We get. I think this is consumed because I got a -2 in consume on it last time I had it. But that would go well with the Silent Sentinel. I'd be able to wipe out an entire wave, but we'd only be able to do it like once every 3 turns because we wouldn't. If we got -2 in consume, would have to get remove consume as well, so we wouldn't have space to get holdover or anything like that. So we would only be able to cast it as and when it came around. Also does restore full health. So we get a health buff on this maybe. Shade Guard's just a little bit more reliable. It has health scaling itself, which is nice, and damage scaling, and we've got the armor on top of that. We also have the tooth, the vampire tooth that we'll put on it, but it's a free capacity and it's a 2 cost. So yeah, so what would that be? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 7, so that's fine. We can even put out the other 2 shield stewards as well. I think we will go Shade Guard. I just like Shade Guard. Shade Guard is pretty nice. Obviously we're going to put that on the Acolyte here. Going to put that on you're our front line here, buddy. Alright. Obviously, the downside that most of you have probably realised is the fact that we don't have the capacity to play all of these units on the same floor during the next fight. And you're dead right. That is true. So we might struggle in this fight a little bit. Unit starts on every floor. We've also got a haster as well. So we'll probably want the sweeper on the top floor. But who's the sweeper going to sit behind? If we get Vampire's Tooth, I think it's perfectly fine to not need shield this fight. We've got spikies though. Yes, this is a rough one actually. We could die on the first turn. What can prevent us from dying? The spells we get. So Mark of Invasion is going to give us 3 damage per second. It's going to be 4 on the first floor, 5 on the second floor. So we're going to be taking 12 damage on the first floor, potential 15 on the second turn. So 12. If I wanted 12, we'd have to cast 6 spells. Not going to happen. But we can certainly reduce it, and if we got an explosive reaction, that would wipe out the entire floor. And the same, so would need an explosive reaction in the first or second turn to be able to survive it. So that's 2 cards. We've got 18. How many were we playing? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got 21 cards, 5 cards a turn. It's got like 4 turns, 2 cards. Okay. If we don't get those, is there anything else that will save us? Potential mix. We could do a mix could save us depending what we get. We have no more. We could put a meddler in front as well to save us. Because we're only using 4 capacity, aren't we, if we do it this way. So a meddler in front could save us. The sanguine assistant in front could save us. So we do have a few conditions that can save us here. And also, like, secret ingredient, we could potentially get a reanimate, we get some regen, we get a lot of things. Okay, yeah, I think we're okay with this. We're setting up on bottom and top. So we don't have a back unit for bottom, do we? But I think that's fine. So you go down there, buddy. We'll settle with you and there, and you there. Okay. We're okay with just losing one of these. I forgot we can't play this, can we? Yeah, so we're going to have 22 cards in our deck, not 24. Not 21, sorry. So at full moon, so we don't want to change the moon cycle. We have none of those win conditions we talked about. Well, none of those survive conditions we talked about. Got the haste. Oh, the haste is coming up as well. So we definitely need to be able to change the moon. Got a bit of regen going on there. It's alright. Right, sure you're alright up there, hey? Sure you're all okay on the top floor? It's okay if you don't want to be. Okay, nice. We got one of these, so that's good enough for me. Beautiful. New moons, yeah, we don't need to sweep, so we get extra damage and health on that one. Pretty good. We actually get the collect on the middle floor, very fortunate there. If we come on the bottom floor, we wouldn't be able to get in. We need new moon next. Okay, yeah, we'll get something to be able to get the full moon out. Oh, it comes to the full moon's out anyway, so we just don't do anything, right? And we get the sweep. Hey, Mac, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, so we can play both of these and get the new moon back. The thing is, what I'm Conduit's going for the Mage Blade, right? I was trying to think. We have no attack, no real damage spells. What we're doing Conduit for, but we are actively doing it for the Mage Blade. Okay. There we go. Get some rage here, I guess. And damage shield's going to be pretty nice as well. Good, good. We're down to 7 health on top floor, though. That's a bit worrying. Okay, we've got the Sanguine. We'll put that on you. Play it in front here just to protect a little bit. Batline's dying anyway, so we could get New Moon here just to give you a little bit more survivability, I guess. You do 6 damage, so you're actually going to do a lot more damage if you're in the Batline, right? You are indeed. Not that much. Oh, you got spikes, of course you have, so it doesn't make a lot of difference. Alright, we could play both of these here. Then we can use that to change it back to a New Moon. So doing 131, if I change this back to a New Moon, well, that really doesn't go up at all, does it? I wonder why. I thought we'd get at least one more hit off. I was going to put this on you, but now I'm wondering if it's worth putting it on you. Because the problem is damage shield isn't going to be very effective because of the spikes. Yeah, I think damage shield is going to be better on you. We'll save this. To the middle floor. Give me another time to set one more to set up. Pretty good. Shield 2. Rage 8. Nice. Full Moon out. Get you out. Hey, 14 damage. Well done, Train Steward. You're the most successful Train Steward in the history of the Bone Shaker. Which we're now in chat because I unlocked the background. Even though it was technically destroyed. Oh, we can get up to this, can't we? Yeah, we're good, we're good. More rage. Did even need this in the end. Oh, actually, you didn't die. Oh my god. I made a mistake there. Hey, Celerity, how you doing, buddy? How's it going? How's the train? Train's pretty good. We're on a 2-win streak at the moment. How was your train journey this morning? How'd you get on today? You're on free yourself. Oh, nice. Last time I saw you on free as well. Is that a new free? What's your highest so far? I kind of want this, but I don't want a calcified ember for it. Starstruck is really nice. You've been on free twice. I saw. Oh, cool. Two's my highest, but it beats the 1. That was my highest in Monster Train 1. Kept getting combos in random that had me losing on the first fight. I have had a few of those as well. Yeah, I'm doing random as well. Random. I was saying it's a shame that they don't do an option to not pick or to take out the random combinations that you've already run with. Because there's going to be a point when I like doing random, but there's going to be a point when I'm going to have to start actually picking the combinations that I haven't got wins with yet, because I'm not going to be able, you know, it's going to keep rolling in the combinations that I have got wins with. I mean, that's way off in the future. That's like 4 or 5 years down the line, so, you know, I think we're good for now. But it would have been nice if they included something like that, because Monster Train 1 had a similar kind of issue. And maybe not as many people like really had that issue, or really did like the completion element of it. But I've seen a lot of people that want to try and get or as close as they can to the 180 wins against the Titan. So I think it's a lot more prominent on Monster Train 2 than 1. Maybe you can make a Twitch command for it. Well, yeah, I could do actually. Just a random, yeah. Yeah, I could do. That's a good idea, Bang. I might do that if we struggle. It's just nice to get the random on use the actual facility in the game. But yeah, if we start coming across multiple times of ones we've already won with, we'll do that. Starstruck, I think we'll take here. The Daisies is too powerful. It's very nice. Trample and Rage. Hey, we've got a sweeper, right? Trample Sweep. Not as strong as it was in Monster Train 1, but still strong. Yeah, it'd be cool to have in game. But I can't imagine it's that much of a difficult. Maybe it is a difficult thing, because they have the one thing I've noticed is that they have the logbook and the run history, so you can check all your previous runs and see your wins and losses and how far you got and your builds in every single one of them. But one thing they don't do is on the initial screen, they don't differentiate between the primary and the secondary champion that you used in the run. You have to actually go into the run summary screen to find that out. So I wonder if it would be more difficult because they don't record that on the actual screen. I wonder if maybe they don't have a flag for it or something. So maybe it would be a difficult thing to put in. I kind of want the twisted equipment. I think at the moment we've got the Sanguine Assistant, and we're kind of using Vampires 2 from the frontline units. We kind of want to maybe use this on the backline unit. Yeah, because we've got multi-strike. We're probably going to get quick as well. Go for the traditional chat, multi-strike quick. And I think with this, the rage would be nice. Yeah, I think this is good. The real goal should be to do all 4,600 combinations, including the pyre. It has the pyre on the run summary screen, right? I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, we could do. That's what we'll do after we've done the 180 chat. I've got the spreadsheet for that. Is going to be huge. Can you imagine though? Can you just imagine if you find that, like you say, there's those combinations that are rough, and you sort of lose. You can lose in the first couple of fights relatively easily. And just imagine you finally get the win on those combinations, and then, oh wait, I've got to do that another 13 times. Fantastic. They don't have one crown for each champion in the logbook in Monster Train 1. No, they have the crowns. So they have these, the crowns that you can see, like so one for each champion. What I mean is, I can't show you here because it's only off the main menu. But you normally have a run history option, and the run history is just a list of all the runs you've ever done, and it tells you whether you won, lost, where you got to. And if you click on one of those runs, it then takes you to the run summary screen, and you can see like everything. But on that run screen, essentially, like in Monster Train 1, it was either you had like Hellhorned and you had Hellhorned Exile, and it differentiated between the two. So if you did a run with the Hornbreaker Prince, the primary champion, it would basically just say Hellhorned on your run history. If you did a run with the Shartail Queen, the Exile champion, it would actually say Hellhorned Exile. So you can actually see which ones you did with the champion just like by looking at the list. But you can't do that here. The problem is that there are so many different versions of the random people could want. Remove win combinations with or without secondary clan versions and pyre. Do you want to remove one version of the clan for every pyre? No way to make everyone happy. I mean, yeah, like I say, it's like Slowity was saying, there's 4,600 combinations, right? Yeah, or there's a lot of combinations, but like I say, that you could just use a filter system, couldn't you? You could just like use a checkbox system, you know, which ones you want to include and which ones you don't. Like I say, the numbers are big when you're talking about like data, when you talk about databases and stuff. They're very small. It depends how you store that data and how you get a hold of it. Like I say, it could be very difficult, it could be very easy. Very much depends. I'd say the Twisted Assistant here. And actually, I bet you could see, I bet that data is stored locally as like a CSV or something. Maybe not, actually. Due to the run history. Due to the run summary being connected, but maybe it is. Don't need to make everyone happy, just Kelpie. I'm perfectly happy. They could not put that in. I mean, it's such a small, like, it's such a small kind of like, oh, I wish they had this, you know, quality of life just for me specifically, that if they never put it in, it certainly wouldn't reduce my enjoyment of the game. But if the devs are listening, it definitely would reduce my enjoyment of the game, so put it in. But kind of have to go this way, don't we? We do kind of want do you want it a little bit more urgently now? Because we've got a silence, and we're kind of looking for the what's it, the Moon Harvest room? Oh, the Eclipse. We're looking for the Eclipse chamber. Thinking about it, do we want Eclipse or Planetarium? I think we want Eclipse, don't we? But Planetarium would be good as well. So there is an argument to be made for skipping the banner and going the other way. I feel like I'm doing a one floor build here, which is kind of dangerous. Very dangerous, really. So maybe yeah, we spread out a little bit. And if we're doing that, we're going to need more units to do. Yeah, okay, alright, let's go. I taught myself into going to banner. We need more units because, yeah, like I say, I'm basically just following wherever Bogworm's growth happens. That's where I park my butt. I wish it told you as well here, like Bogworm's growth adds 1 to a random floor after each battle, 1 capacity. But it still says 5 capacity here, and it doesn't tell you which floor that's added. The only way you can find out is by actually, when you start the battle, counting the pips on the floor. It's the only way you know. Let's see what's in here. Endless? Ooh, if we get... Wait, the Assistant's not a banner unit, is it? I don't think there are any banner units we really want to get Endless on. Maybe. Another 2-cost unit though. We already have 2. If we take you, that means we're going to have to get, even though we've got Artificial Pyre Stone, we're still going to have to get Ember on the after the boss fight. Meat hook's not too bad, just for the days. Neither of them are endless worthy though. You're good, you're just not that good. I'm gonna go meat hook here. You put you don't get graft twice, do you? Like we've tried multiple ways to get more that like the graft to drop multiple ways, and they're not having any of it. Yeah, Endless seems to waste on everyone. We kind of want quick on Selene, so it might be worth a reroll. What do we want on Shade Guard? Got a Tantanite, a Titan Stone on him already. Maybe one. Maybe get the Smidge Stone. Quick. Got the quick. Now we need the dead. Put that on you. Does Endless make graft drop multiple times? I don't think so, no. No, Endless definitely doesn't. Endless definitely doesn't. I don't think Reanimate does either. Yeah, unfortunately, when that's the first thing I tried. When I saw the graphs, I thought, oh my god, right, we could just graph this guy and then just get loads of this, and everyone can have lifesteal, everyone can have trample. It's going to be great. And yeah, the first time it came back to life, I'm like, oh man. Yeah, they come back without the graft on them. And they've done a very they've made it so if you want multiples of a piece of equipment, like you can't equip something to somebody and then get it back. I've not seen that mechanic in the game yet. I don't think it exists. Like if you equip something to someone and they die, no matter what happens to that unit, they could come back, they could have Endless, they could have whatever. You lose it. Reanimate, you don't lose it on Reanimate, but you lose it if they die. Yeah, I thought it would as well. I was so sad, Vang. I was so sad. We could. The problem is, I was thinking we could do the equipment, couldn't we? But the problem with the equipment, like putting a non-banner units in a box, is that if that box eventually dies, which it definitely could, we lose the units in it. I think the better option here is to get Selene in there, maybe with the 2 meddlers, and it gives us the ability to set up on one floor together. Maybe just this meddler with the conduit. God damn. I was about to say I'll go back to the shop and see if we can't get another update on one of these. I hate putting stuff into the box if it's not fully upgraded. Feels like a waste. But I'm thinking like if we put like Selene in there, then we can set Ardoon, Shade Guard, Selene, all on the same floor together. We don't want to put Shade Guard in there, even though Shade Guard is too costly and large. We don't want to put Shade Guard in there because we need him at the front, and the only way to guarantee that is by not putting him in the box. So we need to put him out during the deployment phase, then put the box behind him with Ardoon. We could get Mr. Meat Hook here. The other side to this as well is that it leaves all the other floors empty, which is something we said we didn't want. Got a Merchant of Steel here. Got the Unstable Vortex, Merchant of Arms. We'll probably go this way, to be honest with you. Even though we've got a Herzl's Horde here, I actually feel like the Celestial Alcoves are better than some of the relics. Like, I feel like if you go, I feel like choosing the Celestial Alcove over a Herzl's Horde is better on a lot of occasions. Hey, why am I here? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. How have you been? Yeah, so I'll probably go Merchant of Arms and try and get the Eclipse Room here. We'll also get rid of a couple of the unruly the unruly stewards. Okay, so Celine's going in the box. Get in the box, Celine. Can I still? Okay, so you have to put 3 units in. I never tried to not put 3 units in before. So yeah. Yeah, it's definitely high variance. Yeah, you can get some, like, very good win conditions from the events. I'll put in a Meddler as well. Do we put in Meat Hook? I guess we do put in Meat Hook, right? I do feel like now we're probably going to not get the Eclipse Room. I feel like now we've gone down the route of getting the box. We're probably going to duplicate the box, get more units. Although it'll be over 7, so we won't get them all out, but hopefully we'll get 2 Acolytes out. Can you upgrade the box? You can upgrade the box, yeah. I want a direct damage spell so I can actually kill the box. So yeah, we're now looking for the planetarium over the eclipse because we're going to get a floor with 7 units on it. So that's going to be an extra 35 conduit at that point. So that's an extra 35 damage on. Actually, more than that. That's going to be an extra 105 damage on both. No, it's going to be 70 on Ardoon. It's going to be. Oh god, she's not here anymore. She's in the box. She's in the box, chat. But it's going to be. I think Celine has 3 mage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Celine has 3 mage blade. So it's going to be 105 extra for Celine. I keep calling it Celine. It's like Celine Acolyte. Oh, no, she's only got 2. Okay, so it's only going to be an extra 70, chat. But it's 70 times 2, so it's like 150. Wonder how Ender's Bots would work. Pretty sure Ender's Bots works the same way as Graph does. I've not tried it yet, but I'm under the impression that it does. So if you get Endless on the box, it'll come back empty. Or maybe it'll just come back with whoever's in there when it dies. Definitely something I want to try at some point. Just not right now. We can put plus 20 on the box, actually, just to make sure it lives. But then we can't kill the box easily. Double-edged sword. It doesn't have an attack, so unless we come across sweepers, which we definitely will at some point, should be alright. But then we've got the armor as well, right? From Ardoon, so yeah, we should be alright, hopefully. Alright, let's go into the Archon, the Savage Archon chat. Rage. 4 rage, 2 rage. See, he's just kind of meh at the moment. Now he's angry. Meh, angry. Meh, angry. He's angry because I turned googly eyes on. That's why he's angry, chat. Just walked up to him for a fight and go, you gotta wear these for the fight. Like, I'm not putting those on. You have to put that. You're contractually obliged to wear the eyes, sir. Oh, God damn it. Yes, come in with googly eyes. That's what got him that extra 2 rage. You'd be pretty upset too. Are you kidding me? It'd be my favorite day ever if someone just walked up to me and said, "Sir, you gotta wear these." It's like, googly eyes? Yeah, I'm sorry. Don't apologize. This is the best day ever. I don't even know what floor we want to set up on here. If we only set up on bottom, does he start on the bottom? I think he does. We don't get any amalgamums, do we, till phase 3, till after the second boss fight. So we don't get amalgamums or sweepers until after the Kale fight. So setting up on top shouldn't, in theory, be bad. It's only bad if we've got Pyre Hunter. So I think we should be fine up top. Just in case, though, let's do that. Yeah, problem is we're not scaling quick enough because of the box. That's the downside. Look at the balls with the googly eyes, chat. Someone's poking their head out of the box, look. Look, yeah, you don't need to be enraged. Look, everyone's wearing them. You're not left out. That wouldn't it be more embarrassing if you didn't show up with googly eyes now, Archean? Eh? Eh? And turning up to in casual dress when everyone's smart. You should dress up as a train steward with googly eyes for Halloween. I would never get any candy. I'd just knock on the door and people go, "Get off my train," and slam the door in my face. As is right. As they should do. Let's daze him, chat. Start with the daze. Then we want to go to New Moon. So we'll do that. We'll save it for now. I kind of want rage, not rage, sorry, I want regen so I can get some reanimate, just in case. I bring out the hook guy first, what the hell? This floor's going to be pretty busy, chat. Yeah, this is the downside to the box, is the fact that you can't really choose the order things come out in, so... I don't think you can anyway. I'm pretty sure it is random. Actually, that's we'll save that. Put it on this guy when he comes up. It definitely is random because I put Selene in last, I'm pretty sure, first. I put Selene in first and she's coming out in the middle. So yeah. Everyone's dying. I saved this for nothing. Why would you do that? Oh, here we go. Hang on. Wait. Is everyone going to die if I don't have sweep? 65. That's, okay. So that's the first unit. That's the second and the third. So you need an extra 2. Which you can't get from anywhere. But we... No, we can't. Okay. You can always hook. No, but it's a healer that lives, right? It's a healer that lives, so we don't care about that. So we don't need the full moon here. Yeah, we don't need the full moon here, so let's go change it to a new moon to give him some extra health. Then do a bit more mixing and matching. There we go. Haha. Surprise. The healer's like going, charge, come on guys, charge. Gets up there, it's like, looks around, guys. Ah. That's why the healer shouldn't charge, chat. Should be in the back, like a good healer. We get 15 extra damage on him. Again, do we need the sweep for this? He's going to flagellate himself to death on the way up, but we still need the front three to kill him. And then yeah, no, that's fine, right? The front three will kill him, and then we've got multi-strike, so that takes out the last two. So we're good here. We don't need sweep. Let's make sure I've mathed that right. Yeah, it's 60, 85, 90. Yeah, 98. I think, right? I need to redo this chat. 60, 90, yeah, 98, okay. Counting is hard. When you go up to the heighty heights of like 90 odd, near impossible. So we moon ritual this, don't we? Give you a little bit more health. Does that stack every time? It does, right? I just wonder why he's only getting +2. Looks like he should be getting more, because it's not even going through his armor. This is 24 damage. He's got 39 armor. We'll look at it in slow motion. I'm not convinced that, even though it says resolve, I'm not convinced that the +10 and +15 isn't just a one-off. Someone stop him. He's doing math on stream. Hey, chill out, both of you. my math on stream is not good. Don't fear the math. Fear the mathematician. That's what I say. No one's got harvest, do they? Get both of these. The problem is both of these dying in the same turn means that we're gonna need to spend 2 ember to equip. I don't think it's necessary to equip though, necessarily. So fear you. I'm no big city mathematician, I'll have you know. Mathematicians are your friend. Don't hate them. Yeah. Tell that to the last budget. Tell that to inflation. Kelf being a math magician. I'd be the worst math magician ever. It's like, and it's a dove. So that's a turkey. It's like, god damn it, did I carry the one? Are you supposed to carry the one? Yeah, I'd not be good. Okay, he did get +15, so yeah, that's cool. He said -2 for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, +2. I don't know why. Fun fact, Monster Train would not be possible without math. Or monsters, or trains. The three go to hand in hand. So we'll put in the vampire on you, right? So, any issue with doing this? And do we need sweep again? I think we might need sweep on this one. So 45, right? So you die from the first two. You die from... Yeah, we need sweep on this one. Right? So 2 hits kill you. Oh wait, no, you've got quick, right? I keep forgetting she's got quick. I've been mathing all wrong, chat. I told you my maths was bad. I've been mathing all wrong. So Celine goes first. Hey Kennedy, how you doing? What's there to do in the game after beating Covenant 10? So you got to unlock the Titans, which is the optional last boss, and then you get to the optional last boss. And then you try and beat it with every combination of clan in the game. And there is 180 combinations of clan. You've also got dimensional challenges to do. You've got endless mode. You got daily challenges. So there's a lot of things in the game that they can they've put in for different flavors. Whatever your taste, there's probably something in there for you. You finished the 5th map of Roadcraft. You fixed the damn dam. Well, damn. Well done. Okay, so we've got 80 on the first one. So you're dying to the first. You're dying there. And then these two are killing the second one. Yeah, so we don't need sweep here. We don't need sweep. Getting stable on you. That's 2. Now we need these 2, right? These 2 in a mix. Yeah, okay. Put this on you. Then I'll give you lifesteal. Then we'll give you trample. Then we mix it up. Mix it up. Oh, he better come in with ads, by the way. I'm going to be very disappointed if he comes in by himself with no ads. I'm going to be very sad. Oh, he's got 1 ad, chat. That'll do. We need someone to put the stable in. Next one is about gas explosion in the cat. Wait, you're blowing up gas? Who's gas and why are you blowing him up? Seems very, very mean of you. Might get my tank all going. Yeah. Take him out, Train Steward. I believe in you. Train Steward, you've got all my faith. Oh, he's dead. He died. Orchid of Savage and their friend Steve. Steve's on work experience. Everyone's telling him it'll be fine. Everybody lied. You have that? That's right. Stunned him. Steve's scared now. Ah. Oh god, he died, chat. I wasted it. I saved this for that entire time. Wasted. Yeah, I'm still going to inject you with something though, buddy. Okay. Yeah, he died from unstable, chat. Justified. He had 2 health left and he died from unstable. Yeah. I figured it out, Dave. I figured it out. You gotta go spelunking into sinkholes to fix gas explosions. Sounds like a nightmare of a game. Friendly units gain spikes and reanimate on summon. Interesting. Yeah, this doesn't really fit in with our build at all. I'm just thinking like we could get reanimate on almost our entire back line if we got deployable on this and put it out. Or we get reanimate on everything and the spikes. I was thinking, is it worth it? To be honest with you though, we could do this, right? This might not be a bad idea. So we get deployable on this. We put it on our train first. We give everyone spikes and reanimate when we play them for the first time. Then later on, if we get the opportunity to pick up a planetarium, we do it and we overwrite this room with a planetarium after we've spawned everyone. Ah. It doesn't reply reanimate. It says reanimate. How am I reading this wrong? Friendly units gain spikes 8 on summon and reanimate. I just read it carefully, very carefully. Friendly units gain spikes 8 on summon and reanimate. It adds spikes on when you summon and when you Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, that makes sense. Well. Thank you for correcting me. Well, that's useless then. That's useless. For us right now, it's awesome. Under some conditions, but not for us. Apply attuned and +3 magic power to spells in hand. I mean, we have like 2 attack spells. Titan skin though, chat. Titan skin. We are definitely going to come across corruption at some point. I feel like this is really only of benefit if you can I feel like this is a limited use for a rare card. If you got dualism on it, dualism, remove, consume, maybe. I guess it's there to protect you against things like spikes. Gives you that like protection against when we have Selene, our Selene Acolyte with Sweet and multi-strike. We get something with spikes, so pretty much stop it from dying. But I don't think it's not worth a calcified ember. The build I've got right now. Still thinking spikes 8 on summon might not be bad. It's not great, but I don't think it's too bad either. I hate skipping a rare card. That's the only deliberation here. Do I skip now or do I skip later? It's like, this is out. This is worthless. This has limited use for us. And because of that, the calcified ember kind of gets rid of that. This is the only one that I could possibly take and justify. But even then, spend 75 gold on a deployed for it. Just to do a function which may or may not come in handy. We've got something with quick and sweet, so the backline units, the low health units, are going to be taken out by that. So spikes are going to do again be of limited use, so we'll just skip, I think. The thing is, the Lunar Priestess gives us extra conduit, which is nice. But does it mean one less? So what are we playing at the moment? On the same floor, and we've got a 1-floor build as well, which is just, I don't know why I'm doing a 1-floor build again. It like, probably turns out well once in 20 for me. So got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we can fit it in if we want to. We've only got 6 going up there, right, at the moment. These 2 and 4 from that. So we could fit in a Lunar Priestess. It means we're not going to be... I'm trying to think, is a Lunar Priestess better than a Pixie? How much does a Pixie give us again? I know we're even going to be offered a Pixie at this point. It's a non-banner unit, so there's that side to it as well. But it's going to give us like 3, and then it's going to give us another 18. So it's going to be 21 conduit. We're not going 21 rounds, are we? So so we're not going to get the same level of conduit here. I can bring Pixie might just be better, but do we wait for it? Is my explosive reaction. Okay, so I can target the box with this. I can target the box with this, do 25 damage to all the enemy. At the same time, free up 1 capacity. So I can get both of these. Yeah, let's take Lunar Priestess and we'll do that. If we come across a Pixie, we'll pick a Pixie up. Then after the box is emptied, we'll use Unstable Explosion on it. We'll kill the box, then play the Pixie. Okay, it seems like it might be a weird combination of things to occur just for the extra conduit. But well, 2 of our major damage dealing units have got Mage Blade, so it seems like a worthy thing to go towards. Capacity is no use here because of the Bogworm. Actually, it doesn't matter anyway because we've got the box, so we get to pick and choose where we play. As long as it's 6, because we need 6 standard now, don't we? Because we've got the Priestess. So we've got 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we need 6, and I think Bogworm has got 6 on everyone at least now. So one of these 2. We kind of do we want the Moon Rituals as often as possible to get as much conduit as possible, or do we want to be able to spend our money on explosive reactions? I think we go for draw. Let's. I always think in these kind of games, circulating for your deck as quickly as possible is always the right choice, but you know, like always, is a too broad a statement for any deck builder, really. I think if there's ever an always condition in a deck build, it's probably not a very good deck builder. We've only got 195 gold, so we could get an extra 100 here. We've also got the alcove, and we were talking about earlier that like the alcoves are pretty nice. We've got that as well. I was going to duplicate the box, but we don't have room to duplicate the box anymore. We've got a full 7 already. Well, we forget the Pixie, we've got a full 7. Without the Pixie, the box makes it a full 7. So, yeah. The heal would be okay, but I think we've got a heal coming up later. Might take that. Or that. Yeah. We've got a couple of heals that we could take if we need it later. Duplication. Spell. I don't think there's much in the I don't think there's much. Maybe like dualism and dualism and spell chain on a Moon Ritual might help us climb up the thing a little bit more. But no, I think we're okay. Let's go this way. Hey, Bio, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. How's your day going? How's your weekend? Actually, it's Thursday. The weekend was a long time ago. It does feel like a Monday to me. It does feel like a Monday. Alright, chat. It is that time again. It's a little bit later than that time, actually, because I wanted to get through that fight and the resulting draft picks before we went to ad. But it is time for the ad break, I'm afraid. As most of you know, but some of you may not, ad breaks occur once an hour, and they always occur around the hour mark. But as you can see, there's a little bit of leeway in that. We go a little bit early sometimes, go a little bit later over times. Very much depends. I always try and work it around what's happening in the game so we get to a natural stopping point. But yes, we'll be back in a couple of minutes. And just know that if you find yourself in an ad break at any point during this stream, during this channel, we always wait for everyone to get back before we continue any runs we're doing. We pause the run now, and we don't continue until everyone is back. In the meantime, we go over to a side game called Words on Stream. So feel free to join in with that as and when you get there. And we'll see you very, very soon. Hey, Jolie, good to see you, buddy. Slow day. Hopefully, get on board the train. It's going lightning speed. It's only our second run, but it's going kind of fast. All right, chat. We are currently at level 9. We've had a perfect. We've had a 3-star. Let's see what we get this time. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Good luck, good luck. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Is that Poomerage? Is that even a word? I know, I'll let you decide that, chat. One word left. Who's going to be the hero? Who's going to get it? Hey, Jody coming in with mirror. With a made-up word. Jody coming in with a made-up word. Hey, well done, everyone. Perfect level, getting us up to level 14. Jody coming top there. Great score, buddy. Already top of the overall list today. First game played. Complicated, Fupi, Raskus, Dane, Elendarian, Omega Dragon, Paul, Aramus, a Peanut Jack, and anyone else that joined in as well. Thank you very much for joining in. All right. Let's go wait for everyone to get back, chat, from the ad break, and then we'll pick up our rewards and go on our merry way. So Monster Train 2, what exactly does silence block? Does it block stuff written on the card, like plus 10 damage on Moon Cycle? No. So it does the exact same thing as mute. Hey, welcome back from ads, everyone. So it blocks abilities and triggers. So if you look over your card, so there it says triggers. When you anything that says the word trigger in it, basically, like incants and things like that, they trigger any abilities you have. So anything that says ability on it, or trigger on it will be summon there. It says triggers when played, so summon abilities are stopped. So yeah, it's kind of weird, but if you hover over it and the description has the word triggered in it, then it stops it. It's the exact same. Silence and mute do the exact same thing. The difference is that silence is a permanent fixture, so you can't remove it. It's just there, and mute is a debuff, so it can be removed. Oh, what happens on the? Oh, what happens on the Shade Guard? The Shade Guard resolve won't happen. So resolve will not happen if it's muted or silenced. Yeah, no worries, buddy, no worries. Hey Nick, he's so bad in Monster Train 2. Hey, you're only playing against yourself in Monster Train 2, so as long as you're enjoying it, just have fun with it. And like I say, it's one of those things where it's a beauty of roguelike games. It's a try fail repeat process, and as long as you're enjoying whatever you're doing in the game, that's the most important thing. And for me, I like to play. I like to learn it. So I like to, you know, try and learn from my failures and hopefully turn them into successes later. And I always find that to be fun. You know, even if I learn like minimal things during a run, as long as I learn something, like okay, this didn't work because of this, or if I'd chosen this instead of that, it probably would have made the difference here. All right. And oh, I wasn't expecting this enemy to be there, and it was, so I need to look out for that in the future. Things like that. Just anything I can take away from that. Just reached level 10. I sailed up. So I was looking at my win rate earlier, and I think I had like a 40 or 50% win rate throughout the Covenant levels. When I got to 10, and that includes getting to 10 as well. When I got to 10, it took me about 16 attempts. No, not 16. It took me 8 attempts to get the first victory at Covenant 10. So it was quite wild compared to the climb up to 10. I think 10 it's weird because Covenant 10 itself, the elite enemies are pretty ridiculous. The elite enemies make a huge difference on the boss fights. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's the same as Monster Train, where depending on your play style and how you play the game, you're always going to come across one of the Covenant levels, or maybe even 2 or 3 of them, that are particular sticking points for you, because it always enhances or restricts you in some way. And because of that, if you're using that element of the game or game mechanics more so than others, and the Covenant level restricts that, then you're going to have a harder time sort of readapting to that particular Covenant level. You tried Moon Stygian. I failed 20 times. Yeah, there was some crazy difficult combinations. And even Celerity was saying that he's come across, like what he's been doing random, the same as me. And he was saying that he's come across some combinations where he's just died in the first 2 fights quite a lot. And like if you've never seen Celerity before, he's like really strategical in his approach to these kind of games. He like tends to come at it from every angle at the same time. So yeah, if someone like Celerity is dying in the first couple of fights, then it's a surefire sign that there's probably some combinations of clans out there that are much harder to do than others. So yeah. So I think my first suggestion would be, if you're really struggling with one particular clan combo, then you know, just switch it up and see if you're having the same issues with other clans. And you know, if you're not, then maybe just put it down to the fact that that clan combo is a little bit more difficult than the others. You're looking forward to watching me achieve all 180 combos. You want to see a grown man cry? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, but I'm looking forward to it as well. Actually, it's 178 now. We've already done 2. Mage Blade. We've got two major units that are using Mage Blade. We've got our Acolyte and Arduin himself. Okay, so that goes from 2 to 4. I mean, that's not bad at all. It makes Conduit a lot better, and we are looking at getting as much Conduit as we can get. Dante's Footstool would be great if we'd ever bothered to pick up a room, which we didn't. Okay. So we've got more armor. That's good because like we've got the double on our front line guy. Oh, we've got the Inkbound. The Inkbound event. At the end of battle, at the end of the entire battle, gain 100 gold. That might be good for us actually. I don't normally take this one, but we've got I think we got this one early enough that we're really. I mean, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 400 extra gold by the end. That's not too bad. I mean, that's like 2 artifacts, right? From the trinket shop. That's pretty good. Start your turn, apply days 1 to the front enemy unit on a random floor. This one's really good as well, especially if we're setting up on top floor against the Seraph, because he's always going to be the front for the first couple of rounds at least. Doesn't mean it's always going to pick him. It could pick like the second or third floor, but you know, there's a 1 in 3 chance that it's him. Or probably like a 50-50 shot on the first round. Friendly units deal. We take 1 damage each turn, and friendly units get +2. This is probably the one I'm going to pick here. I think this is going to be the best one. Deal 1 damage to friendly units each turn. You see, now this could kill me. This could be really bad. When it says friendly units, deal 1 damage to friendly units each turn. Is that at the beginning of the turn or the end of the turn? That's kind of important. Because if it's at the beginning of the turn, my box is going to insta-die. And I won't get my units out of it. If it's at the end of the turn, then we can get some armor before the box dies. I hope. This is really dangerous, actually. Conduit on kill is quite weak. Conduit on kill? What do you mean conduit on kill? I've not seen conduit on kill before. Is that... Who's that on? I'm tempted to take this just in case. It's the end of turn. I used that last artifact yesterday. Oh, brilliant. Thank you, Raph Works. Much appreciated. Now, the other side to this is the fact that there is a combination of cards that means we don't pull a spell in our first hand. And if that happens... if that happens, chat. Okay, so what is that chance? So we're drawing 6 cards out a turn. How many cards do we have that aren't spells that we can't cast? Theoretically, if we set up on top floor, we can't cast either of these two. Without... And I suppose we could cast it on our frontline unit. So, yeah, we could cast it. Okay, we could cast it. It's a bit dangerous, but we could cast it. Wait, how much... We start with 40, don't we? You start with 30. So you can't take it. Yeah, we can cast it on you. Although it's a little bit dangerous. Alright, so if we don't count those. Those are out, that's out. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've got 7 cards. 7 cards that could potentially come out and stop us from doing that. And we're drawing 6. So it'd be extremely unlucky to get that. I'm not going to count on that. So, I think we're going to get rid of 2 of these cards if we can. It's going to cost us, is that 100? I think it's 100, isn't it? So we're going to get rid of 2 of these so we can guarantee that we get at least 1 out. 1 spell out. And then we're pretty much guaranteed 1 spell from that point on. Okay. And we're good. Boom. You can choose on your champion. Oh, really? Oh, no, I know this one. I don't think I've got that one up to level 3 yet. Yeah. I tend to always go with level 3 of whatever I choose. Not always, but most of the time. And what we're doing here is kind of, we've built our whole floor around the fact that we're giving everyone armor. So, we're going to take Wolo's Bloodletter. Let's go. We have a lot of people to protect. No one's coming out at 1 health, right? I just suddenly realised, like, who's coming out of the box? Because they come out of the box at the end. Are they going to come out and immediately take 1 damage? The Meddler's free, the Meat Hook's fine, the Celine's fine, I think, right? Like, Celine's got 10, right, or something? Five. Okay, five's not dead, so that's good. Alright, so kind of want this one. So let's take that. And let's remove the 2 train stewards here. Actually no, we'll remove the meddler. I don't think we need a meddler here. I'm tempted to keep it just for the moon shift, just in case. Yeah, I will keep that just in case. We'll move that instead. There we go. Cool. All right. So it should now be impossible for me to not draw a spell on the first turn. The game's like, challenge accepted. I thought that was going to be minus one card. I forgot that could be a challenge as well. I've got the corruption. Also, we've got Fallen Executioner. You descend all units to this floor and retreat. Okay. So we kind of want to kill everything we can. Although we're going to have sweep, so maybe we don't necessarily need to. These guys are 180 health. Okay, like, so essentially we can wipe out a whole floor of corruption with an explosive reaction. That is the only thing we can wipe it out with. Oh, actually, maybe with a mix with one of our infusions, we can do it. So it's either top or middle that we want to set up on here. If we set up on middle, then she's going to have more units when she comes out, because she's going to pick up all the units on the middle floor and drag them down. But it gives us an extra floor to not get corrupted. So I think I'd rather not get corrupted. Okay, so we can take this. Let's set up on top. Right. You there. You there. You there. Get a box out. Yes. Well done, you. Alright. Alright. So he's dying, look, he's dying. Oh, so I completely forgot. After the first, we've always got at least one spell, right? We've got the ephemeral moon ritual, so we're good. I really want sap. There's a couple of things I want. Now the question is, did the thing that came out of the box take damage when it came out of the box? It did. Okay, so that's something to be aware of. That's an interesting interaction there. So with Wolo's Bloodletter, that activates at the very end of turn, like the very last thing. So the summoning from the box comes out first, and then it takes damage immediately. So if you have anything that's 1 health in the box, then Wolo's Bloodletter isn't something you can take. So we can take this, but we take 1 damage from this. I think we're okay, right? If we... Yeah, this is going to die from Wolo's Letter. This is really good, actually. So if I put you out there, then you're going to kill the second one. So we've got no more corruption coming up to the top. Then you're going to die from Wolo's Letter, so we get the equipment as well. That's awesome. Okay. That works out pretty darn well. And we get 4 spells here, so we get a nice chunk of armor. And we've got the New Moon that I forgot to do on the first turn. New Moon gives our front line some extra health and damage. Welcome to the top floor, sir. I interest you in death. Just a little bit of death. I want to save that. Maybe. I want the mixes here, don't we? So we don't need full moon to kill. Like Selene kills both of these without full moon, so. Bloody things last to come out, so I can't use that. Which is fine, I guess. Unstable. Stable is pretty nice here. Nice. Feel good. Oh, now you show up. Again, we don't need a full moon here. So we use this and get an extra bit of health. Are we killing with 1 hit though? 168. Yes, good. Saving the spike for the boss, the hook for the boss. Alright, nothing. No shenanigans we need to do around the. Yeah, no shenanigans we need to do around that. 1 second, chat. Sorry. Sorry about that. So let's do the moon stuff first. So again, want to finish on a new moon if we can, which we can. Very good. Yeah. Small and stable. Boss at the back. Take 1 damage here to get rid of the corruption. I think we do. There we go. Let's conduit in here as we can. Yeah, I don't think we need to spend this, do we? New moon, full moon, total eclipse. Ah, we're good. We're good. Oh, Twisted Sister, I'm sorry, buddy. You had your heart set on dying. I realised that, and I let you down. I let you down. Actually, I can do that and then put you back on the new moon. Can I just hook you? Oh, there we are. Just for no reason. It's just that you kind of pulled all your friends down and then hid behind them. So I felt the karmic need to bring you to the front. Moonbeam. Deal 20 damage to the front enemy unit X times. Okay. We got the Eclipse Chamber. Kinda had a heart set on the Planetarium though, didn't we? And the Eclipse Chamber isn't bad. It does basically mean that we can always just leave it on full moon. We don't need to worry about getting back to new moon for the scaling of our guard. Our Shade Guard will scale regardless of what moon cycle is like. But I don't know if it's worth the Calcified Ember because he's not doing that much damage. I mean, he is, but yeah. Hey, Chico, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup. Does double stack work on Moonbeam? No, I don't think so. There's nothing to double stack. Double stack normally works with debuffs and buffs. Hey, Zarchisar, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so double stack would work on Lunacy, for example, because it would, I think it would give you extra conduits. Which actually I think we'll probably take Lunacy here. Probably better than Eclipse Chamber. I mean, it depends, doesn't it? What are we taking? Ember or are we taking Draw? After the next boss fight. Yeah, I'm not sure this would... Double stack would work on this. I'm 99% sure that double stack wouldn't work on Moonbeam. But I've been like taking them and then going to the spell shop and then seeing what, if anything, changes. Like when you take a spell into the spell shop, if you try and equip something, it will basically highlight in green what is actually changing on the card, if anything. And if nothing does, then, you know, I've been using that a lot with dualism. But yeah, I'm pretty sure double stack won't do anything there. But I think this will because it applies a buff. So it won't change the phase part of this, but it will change the conduit part of it. Which way are we going here? We're going this way, aren't we? So we got a Merchant of Arms coming up, so let's not take the Eclipse Chamber. Let's not get ourselves a Calcified Ember. Especially when, like we said, we kind of need it so that to stop the box from dying, we need to make sure that we don't get... There's no possibility of us not drawing a spell in our first hand, essentially. And if we take a Calcified Ember, there is. Very slim chance, and it will 100% happen to me if I do it, so we're not doing it. Lunacy is probably the one we take here. It counts as a spell, and it's an X-cost spell, so even if we draw it in the first hand, we can still cast it if we have 0 Ember. So that's fine as well. That'll still trigger the incant and the armor. We're not going to be able to make much use of this, but we'll take it anyway. We have a lot of zero cost cards, so there are occasions when we're going to have like 1 or 2 Ember Spear. Just getting a bit of, and like I say, if we get double stack on it, that should increase it. So we might actually take Ember instead of draw as the last reward. We're not too bothered about that. Multi-strike. We could put multi-strike on our champion, which wouldn't be bad. But again, then we're taking something that we can draw in the first hand that can prevent us from... Yeah, then I'd kind of need to take draw. We can still remove... What can we remove? We can still remove the second meddler. Reduce friendly unit to 1 health and apply 10 damage and 2 lifesteal. That is probably going to be the way we go with this, right? With the armor we're getting, an extra 10 damage per turn is going to be really nice. I want both of these now. So have a little think about this. So our champion, Ardoon, starts on 42. He's got Mage Blade 2. We're getting Conduit up to, I don't know, 20, say, which is going to add 40. So he's getting up to about 80. Oh, no, actually, we've got an extra one, right? So adds an extra +1. So it's actually 60. So we're getting up to about 100. Let's say 110. Let's be generous. 110. So 110. So if we get multi-strike on him, we're doing an extra 110 per turn. With this card, we're getting +20 because we're going to obviously do it on the Selene Acolyte. So we're getting +20. So it's got multi-strike. That's trample as well, and it's sweep. So there's extra parts to that, and we're getting. If we get holdover on this, we need to play this like what, 5 times. We go Merchant of Magic in that case. We have no Merchant of Magic on the last one. We have Merchant Magic there and there. So we've got 2 shots of getting Intrinsic and Holdover on that card. And we've got to be careful with this, by the way. Intrinsic Holdover will be a little bit dangerous because we won't have anything on the top floor to cast it on. We can put it on the box. We can put it on the box, can't we? The box is already at 1 HP, so it'll work for the box. But then we're giving the box damage. So if it's up against spikes, we've got to watch out for that. Okay, we'll take Risky Operation. It's very risky, chat, but I like it. We're going to Merchant of Arms, aren't we? Yeah. And the Celestial Alcove. And we get to remove a card for free. Let's go. Let's get rid of you, buddy. Radio. What else do we want to get rid of? I want to get rid of maybe a mix. Maybe one of these. We're not doing much in the way of... No, I think I'd rather get a -2 consume on one of these. And then -1 on the other, maybe. I think that's a better way of doing it. We could get rid of one of these. But we're basically playing those in the first turn, so it's not really... They're not really in our way. So yeah, I think we get rid of a mix. Okay. So right here. No planetarium. I am very sad. Very sad. Potential quick. Yeah, potential quick there. Umbra hasn't really got anything useful for us. So Under Legion got. There's no request again for now. Gonna quench that monster train first. Yeah. If people are okay with that, I kind of like, I wasn't sure when the subathon thingy was going to end this week. So I kind of reserved the entire week for it. Presumptuous of me, I know, but you know, just in case, more so than an actual belief it was going to last that long. In fact, it lasted longer than I thought it was going to. So yeah, I just thought I'd play out the rest of this week just doing full Monster Train 2 streams, and then we'll get to a more traditional schedule next week. Hey Etsy, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? I was lurking last night after I raided. Apologies if I didn't interact very much. I was just really hungry after stream. So yeah, I basically just lurked while I was watching while I was eating dinner and stuff. Yeah, sort of saw you change over to Monster Train, and you're streaming that for quite a while. Hey Penguin, how you doing, buddy? Don't think he's going to give it back. Hey Savarath. Don't think I'm going to give what back? The request to game? I'll give it back eventually. Yeah, Monday. So let's have a look what the Under Legion has for us, shall we? Regen and sap. Yeah, it doesn't really apply to us at the moment. That's good on like the prickly puffball and things like that. Yeah, that's you find that like when you come to these events where it allows you to get cards from another clan. Often the crossover cards are very, very kind of niche. Oh, the item we stole for the clans. Oh, I see. Oh, glad to hear, Dane. Thank you. We got a. We have a sap. A propagate too. Not that bad, I guess. We do have a daze though that we could propagate on. Yeah, actually. Maybe a permafrost on this. We could daze the boss, propagate 2 on it. Turn out daze 1 into a daze 3. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of that. Maybe. We're not drawing 10 cards, so we're not wasting the space in our hands. We've got this one as well. Enemy units propagate 4. Add a copy of this card to discard pile. Okay. Would have to get the... Yeah, definitely this would work too well for us. Yeah, propagate 4 is nice, but the only debuff we're putting on the enemies is a daze, and we only have 1 card that does that. So to have like a 4 or 5 of these by the end of the fight, rotating around our small deck is not good. Apply decay equal to sap. We don't have sap. We could get a spawn. Get 1 spawn right in the front, chat. Decay and sap. Oh, so many consume cards in this. Deal 20 damage and apply decay 10 to all units. I think we're setting up on 1. This would be really good. I would definitely remove consume, -2 consume on this. This is really, really good. Because we've got the bottom and the middle floor that we could use this on. Or whichever floors we're not setting up on. I think at the end of the day, it's only the... I mean, we've got the potential for a quick from Awoken. I don't think we need a quick. We're not really looking out for it. And then we got this. Yeah. Hey, Balrog, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome into the Kelpie Cup. Thank you for the follow. Hey, Kimball. Yeah, actually, you're quite right. It doesn't affect days. Propagate doesn't affect days. So yeah, kind of only a couple of extra cards here. So there's only one card from there, one card from there, really. We'll take it anyway. Yeah, okay, we got the sap. We'll take a sap, I guess. There was two cards. That was definitely one of them. Alright, let's re-roll this chat, see if we can't get ourselves a planetarium. Okay, say it with me, chat. Planetarium. 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 I hate you, game. You suck, game. So, I mean... We have 2 assistants. We have 3 assistants now, actually, right? No, we only have 2. Okay. So I can put this on Arduin. Might work. Yeah, see, Mouse, how's it going? What did that event just call that creature? A gremlin, not a cat. Yeah, gremlin. It's called a gremlin. Yeah. Stewie caught. Oh, wait. Yeah, we've killed all our Stewies. You were saying Planetarium. Oh, no. Well, you tried, Borog. That's all we can ask for. Hey, why am I here coming in with the random sound redeem? Yeah, so for anyone that doesn't know, we have a channel point redemption called Random Sound, which gets added to a queue when we play it during a natural break in the fights. And it's just a soundboard with 180 different sounds on from all over the interweb. So it can come from songs, it can come from random stand-up comedians, it can come from video games, from memes, from TV programs, from all over the place. And yes, it doesn't get recorded to VOD though, so if you're watching on the VOD or if you're watching on the YouTube side of things, it will not play. But here on the Twitch side of things, enjoy this random sound from Why Am I Here? Nice. Hey! 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 What's going on? 100 different sounds, you say? Actually, is it 180? Let me have a look. I say 180. 180 is a lot. It's definitely over 100. I can tell you exactly how many it is. It is 129. It's 129. I vastly overestimated it. Yeah, 129 sounds. The same number as wins for Monster Train 2. Coincidence? I think not. I have to bump it up to 180 now. Need to find need to find another 51 sounds to go on there. I guess we just get Swift Steel Dagger. I'm sad, but we have to do that. Hall of Mirrors is not going to be... We've already got 7 units on our... Yeah, it's not going to do anything. I'm actually not going to take anything here. I'm still nervous about drawing a full hand of non-spell cards and losing my box on turn 1. Because it's already happened once this run. Before we got the Wolo's Bloodletter. So I'm nervous about it happening. Oh god, it can happen, chat. -1. Oh, you little buggers. How much do I need this? We kind of want the Merchant of Magic here, don't we? We want the ability to reroll, which is 75, and we want to be able to buy, if it's available, -1 intrinsic and holdover, which is going to cost another 200. So we don't need to take this challenge. We've got the incanters coming out as well. The reanimate should be fine if we can get enough armor on the top floor. Do you know, I'm tempted to risk it. I mean, what am I even getting this money for? Probably the Merchant of Trinkets at the end, right? We'll also have a Merchant of Arms. If we get the Merchant of Magic down here, we'll probably get Merchant of Arms up here. Okay, let's take it. I mean, more money's never a bad thing. Just don't screw me on the first turn here, game. Come on. It wouldn't be funny. It would just be it'd be sad. Okay, you're above this game. You're above this cheap humor. You don't need to do it. Okay, we're fine. I was almost so convinced it was going to happen. I was expecting it, but we're okay. We're okay. Okay. Yeah, we're going to save this for now. Oh, got a regen. Yeah, reanimate there, hopefully. Reanimate all spikies. We'll get some spikies. No moon. Half moon. Total eclipse. Guys, bring that Celine last. Okay. 5 days, are you still going to sap that guy? I'm kind of curious. You do? Okay. So sap applies... So incant applies before dazed. Good to know. Because you still do... One twisted back. It still does apply sap now. I know it doesn't now, does it? Now it's dazed. Oh no, it can't use any action or resolve abilities for next turn. So incant is a trigger, so it does still trigger, I think, even when dazed. I don't want to give up a conduit just to find out. Very cheap like that. Okay. Have the trample there, lady. Have that. Have that as well. Make a way for Vampire's Tooth to come back around, can't we? And we do need full moon here, right? So 39, 170. Yeah, we're gonna need full moon. Try to work out right. So you've got quick. So 69, dude. So kill that one. 69, take you down to 101. And that's okay, that's 97. Plus the 13 from you. That's 13. Okay, no, I don't need full moon. Although if I cast this, we're gonna sap for 2, so we're gonna lose 4 on everybody. That's still a kill on you. Still a kill. 2, 4, 6. Okay, yeah, still should be a kill on everybody, even if I use this. But then we've got 4 sap. But I'm okay with that. I'm very conduit greedy. Very conduit greedy. We never did get the pixie, by the way. We had this elaborate plan to get the pixie and make it all work out, and it was going to be great. And we never did get the pixie. No pixies, I know. No pixies. We need to do this, do we? Okay. We'll throw it down here. We're just trying to make it so we don't need we don't need the full moon for the sweep. As long as we don't need full moon for the sweep, then our front line's getting health and damage every turn, which is nice. Oh, that's annoying. All these spells I could cast, chat. I don't think we need to though, do we? Well, they're saying that I can daze you. Then we can finally see if this works. Alright, so we do still get. I thought we would do. Counts as a trigger. So okay. We'll leave this. Oh, actually, I could come down here and just do another mix. Here he is, chat. Here he is. Might as well die down there. Vampire on him. That means he's going to last for a little while longer. It's very nice. Oh, boom. I'm gonna put that on you. Don't need to, but I will. Even at the expense of a bit of sap. Oof. Game 1 conduit. Every moon cycle. Are you going to be better than the Pixie, chat? Is she better than a Pixie, do we think? I don't think she is, but we're not getting a Pixie, are we? Let's face it, no Pixie for us, chat. No Pixie for us. So it's probably the best we're going to get. She's a non-banner unit though, which means adding another card to our deck that we can pull out and basically kill ourselves on the first turn. 1 second. Alright, so I think we take this. We are cycling the moons quite a lot. Plus, this kind of synergizes with this pretty well. Lunacy. Yeah, I think we'll take that. Spiky skin. I prefer my. I think I prefer my lifesteal on our front line guy. I will skip that. Which way do we want? I want to go magic, don't we? Even though I do want the Celestial Alcove. I want magic more. And we actually get to go to full health now as well, so. Health is low enough on this bloody thing. Oh, here we go. We get to see the double stat, look. Oh, wait, no, we haven't got the moon. Yeah, so double stat does work on Lunacy. That's good. I thought it would do, but wasn't 100% sure. Let's actually take it, shall we? Come on, we're looking for holdover. Looking for holdover. Looking for intrinsic. We've got the -1 intrinsic. Which I guess is going to be half the battle for you. Spell chain. I'll put spell chain on literally anyone that's got 0 cost and cycles a moon. Come on, really? I had another chance to grab this. Maybe I just grab the Eclipse Chamber at this point. Yeah, maybe I just grab the Eclipse Chamber. We can always get rid of it later. So how many cards can I draw in my first hand that will lead to my death? Let's count them, chat. Let's count them. There shouldn't be that many. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6. And how many cards am I drawing per turn? Oh, look, 6. Do I just get rid of one of these cards? What do I get rid of, though? I like them all. But I like them all. If we can get deployable on this, then that'll be fine. I was about to say... oh, no, wait, no, I've got... No, I've got intrinsic. I just put intrinsic on the spell, so we're good. That completely... There was a good reason I put intrinsic on that. It wasn't just because I wanted holdover on it as well. It was because now it's pure... now it's we can't lose. On the first turn, I mean. How come you would auto lose if you drew those 6? Not auto lose, but essentially... all my most powerful units that are dealing all the damage are in the Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box has only got 1 health, and we have Wolo's Bloodletter that deals 1 damage to friendly units every turn. Our frontline unit, or our champion, who is Arduin, gives armor on incant. So as long as we can cast 1 spell on the first turn and get that free armor, then that 1 damage that's happening won't kill the box. If we can't, the box dies and we lose all the units in it. But I completely forgot that I put intrinsic on risky operation, meaning we can always cast this first. So yeah. He likes the stewage. You've heard it. When I didn't say that. You're putting words in my mouth that don't belong there. They taste like burning. I don't like it. All right, chat. Before we go into this Kale fight here, I think, does he have spikers? No, he has damage shield. That's better. Do we set up on bottom floor now? I feel like we should set up on bottom floor, but we'll talk about it when I get back. That's a whole host of problems right there. But we'll be back in just a couple of minutes, chat. In the meantime, we are going to take a small ad break, and as always, we pause the stream during the ad break. If you're new here, we do this every hour around the hour mark, and we always wait for everyone to get back before we continue any part of the run that we're doing. Small sign of appreciation for those people that support the stream through the ads. In the meantime, though, we play a side game called Words on Stream, always trying to beat our record of the week and of the year and of overall. I think our overall record is 31, level 31. Our yearly record is 27, and our weekly record I think is 21. So quite a big numbers to beat, but I'm sure you're up to it. And yeah, feel free to join in with that as and when you get there, and we'll see you very, very soon. Oh, I said I liked all my cards. Yeah, they're not in my deck though, so they don't count. Alright, chat. Coming off the back of a perfect, I'm going to go grab myself a cup of tea, and I'll be right back. Good luck, good luck. Off you go. Hey, chat, nice work. Getting a second perfect in a row. Well done, everybody. Getting us up to level 19. Hey, Steve, how you doing? Steve coming top there. Elendarian, Kumamon, Raskus, Mega Dragon, Mouse, Tilly, the Shark, Trunkle, and anyone else that joined in as well. Thank you for getting us up to level 19. Which we will continue from during the next ad break. Right now, though, welcome back from ads, everyone. Who do I need to say hello to? Who joined in on that? Who gets their greeting? Tilly the Shark, of course. How you doing, Tilly? Good to see you. Hey, Noir, how's it going? Noir joining us as well. All right, so like I was saying, this Kayle is the damage shield Kayle. Now, we've got a bit of a choice to make here. We can set up on the bottom, the middle, or the top. Well, one floor build. That inherently comes with a lot of risks. The risks are normally around the fact that we have to set up on a certain floor, or we take damage. This is going to become a bit of a problem, especially in the phase 3 fights. So I tend to separate into phases. So we've got phase 1 fights is anything before the Archon. Phase 2, anything between the Archon and Kayle, which we're in right now. And then phase 3 is basically just this one fight before the Seraph fight. And essentially you tend to come across certain enemies with certain traits in each of the phases. In this phase here that we're about to go into, you can come across some sweepers, which can be pretty difficult to deal with the build that we've got. But we've got armor incant so every unit on our floor gets incant armor, so we've got a bit of defense here against that, so I'm not too worried. This fight, however, is a little bit different because we have damage shield, meaning that at the end of every turn, the front enemy unit is going to get damage shield. Not only that, but Kayle himself will give damage shield to all enemy units. So everybody's going to be getting damage shield. And that means I'm not sure we're going to be able to... I'm not sure we're going to get enough damage to beat them if we set up on the top floor. Because they're all going to have like multiple damage shield, 2 or 3. Yeah, this is actually going to be tough. Well, let's go into the fight. There's nothing we can really do about this now. I could choose not to take that, but we're not doing many spell damage anyway, or very, very minimal spell damage, so that's not going to make a difference ultimately. So the decision we make now is we can set up on the bottom floor. This does... 2 things. One, it allows us to try and take out the units early before they start stacking damage shield, so we don't have to worry about the damage shield anymore. The second thing, unfortunately, is that we don't have time to bring the units out of the box. We don't have time to scale the existing units, which basically means that chances are low we're going to be able to actually kill these units. So it means that things are probably going to go up to the pyre and damage us. If we stack up on the middle, on the middle, things are going to have minimal damage shield. We can't actually stack up on the middle because Bogworm, in his wisdom, has completely missed out the middle floor. So we haven't got the capacity set up. So middle's not even on the table. We can't even set up there. Top floor. 1, 2, 3. At most, someone's going to have 3 or no 4. At most, someone's going to have 4 damage shield. I mean, we've got to hit them 4 times before we do damage to them. We've only got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we've got some damaging units, but the most damaging unit we've got is quick, meaning that is the one that will be absorbed by the damage shield. So chances are we're not going to be able to kill. But we will probably do more damage to the back line because we also have sweep and trample. So it's It's a difficult choice. Either way, bottom or top, has a lot of risk to it. Spell shield as well means that we can't... Spell shield's a particularly evil thing on this boss, because it means you can't use your spells, or if you do, you need a lot of damaging spells to dissipate the damage shield, because you have to get through the spell shield first. Okay. I feel like setting up on the bottom floor is the way we go here. Yeah. Got a couple of units we could put on middle and top here as well. Just smaller ones. Yeah. Hey, Zarkawi, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup. Much appreciated. Okay, let's go. Let's see if this was a good decision or a bad decision. Alright. So yeah, we're doing like, well, we're doing over half to it. Not getting you though. Although we can do this, and then I'll do a bit more damage to everyone involved. I've got the spell chain of this, so get a bit more conduit here. We've got the Aurora Weaver. Too early, too early. Want to kill the box, but not now. Actually, won't be able to kill the box later. This doesn't work anymore, does it? Damn. Okay. Never mind. Because we get armor on the box, it doesn't work anymore. I don't think eating is a resolved ability, is it? So I don't think Daze is going to prevent me eat. Might prevent you from eating, though. Right, first of all, let's do that. Get a bit more damage there. Oh, thank you, Zarqui. I appreciate it. I kind of need to say. And welcome in again. I definitely want to try... I messed up a little bit there. I should have... Do I really... No, I don't think I undo for that. I tend to only undo if I make mistakes. Like... I should have spotted. But I should have left this... I should have not cast the second one there. And probably left this... a new moon instead of a full moon. It's fine though. We're going to lose out on 15 health, but ultimately I think that's fine. Don't think it's going to make too much difference. I want to daze one of them to see if it prevents this being eaten, but I think if we daze you, I'm pretty sure if we daze him, he doesn't eat this. Okay, no, he still does. All right. Yeah, he still at it, chat. It was dazed. He had no idea what was going on, but he had apparently had enough about himself to nom nom. I've got the full moon again, but we kind of need the full moon to take out the sniper at the back, so I'm okay with that. Do we take 1 damage here just to clear out this? I don't think we can even clear out that, can we? We're in the 27 here. Put you in front to prevent your death, but then you're doing 20 damage because you suck. Hey, Explosion, how you doing? So this floor's taken care of. Alright, so if we do this, and then do this, take 2 damage. It's not really changing anything, is it? The problem is, I'm trying to think if, like, just getting rid of one of his damage shield basically means that we're taking 6 less damage when it gets up to the pyre. And we can potentially kill it on this floor as well. So I'm willing to take the 2 damage to reduce 6 incoming damage. What are you planning for your team? So I'm background today. I hope I can get you through it. So I used to hate those kind of things. I've got Eclipse Room now, which is good. Let's keep that. Keep the sap going. Trample. How are we doing up here? Okay, so he's going up with so going up with 1 damage shield. He's going up with 1 damage shield, so he's going to do 12 damage. But it would have been 18 damage. So I still feel it was the right thing to do. Okay. That one full on that. Do you know what? One thing that I've noticed in this game that doesn't exist, or doesn't readily exist, in terms of a spell upgrade, and that's piercing. I suppose it didn't in Monster Train 1, other than in the DLC, so it kind of makes sense because the DLC stuff isn't really in here. But yeah, it's a shame you can't get piercing on the spell. I really want to kill this box. Sorry, box, it's true though. Maybe I look at getting Ascend or Descend on it or something. Okay. A Vampire's Tooth. Are you killing everything here? 129. Yes, but we need to get full moon out for that to happen. Oh, now we've got the little meddler out. It doesn't matter what we end with. But then we are ending with that. So. Thank you for my my lifesteal. Just what I was looking for. Why are you only getting +3? Oh, that's some yarn. Regen there. Oh, full moon. Full moon. Piercing on some of the lunar spells would be so strong, it'd be fun. All floor AoE piercing spell go. Yeah, it would be. I understand why they haven't put it in. But like now, I really want to play my. I suppose I can't after post box. I got messed up with this a little bit. Can't play it. I was kind of hoping you could, but you can't. Yeah, I severely underestimated how much capacity there was required to play all these units. I would need a descend and an ascend to play this. We could still play it essentially, but It's not gonna... Let's get it out of my deck. It's not gonna do much though. Dazed out there. Reanimate, please. Thank you. So let's get as much conduit as we can. This is why I wanted her down there, look. 6 conduit. Now 9 conduit. Should have been great in the box, chat. Wish I could have put her in the box instead of the bloody meddler. Sorry, meddler. You've been a true friend to me all this time, but you know, you're kind of worthless. Someone had to say it, chat. Get spikies out. Some spikies out. There you go. Nice. Bottom floor, I think, was the right choice in the end. The very fact that only one unit managed to get away with it, get away from us with damage shield, and we couldn't even put that down before it got to the pyre. I think setting up on the top floor with damage shield would have been a huge mistake. I feel like most, to be fair, because of the way Kayle works, I think Kayle's definitely one of those boss fights where bottom floor is better. There's going to be a few occasions where it's not, or where it's not necessary rather than not, but things like lifesteal. The lifesteal one, for example, if you've got a load of quick and you know you're putting stuff down before it gets a chance to hit you, then lifesteal is kind of immaterial, so you can just put it down. Put down the units wherever you want. But yeah, I think for the most part, I always try to set up on bottom for that, because the things can scale so incredibly quickly. This, not necessarily a bad one. This could be okay. I mean, we've got 2 units that are equipped eventually. And one of those is the Acolyte, so it's the one doing most damage. I feel like the chance of us being able to play this at any given point, though, it's kind of slim. Which way are we going here? We still want the holdover, and this is the last chance of Merchant of Magic, so we'll take it. We'll take it. We can always reduce it. So I think we're getting draw here. Makes it less likely we're going to get some of this nonsense. Actually, no, we've got the intrinsic, so it doesn't matter. But we've got a lot of 0 cost spells, which is the main reason we're going draw. The more draw, the better. And we get to top up to full health again. There we go. Actually breaking triple digits on Bogworm's Growth. Wow. Yeah, they recently upgraded the health on this. Apparently the health was too low. Another intrinsic -1. I guess, like, intrinsic on that one, right? Right. Come on. Hold over. Hold over. Hold over. Hold over. Boo, game. Boo. Why do you want me to boo you, game? Why? It's clear that you do, though. armor. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Of course, we're gonna go with this. Hey, that's an extra 2 armor on our front guy. Duplication. I am tempted to duplicate the Jack-in-the-Box, and the main reason being that we can just basically duplicate it on another floor. We're not going to scale it very well because we're probably never going to get conduit, but we could put Aurora Weaver on that floor if it comes up in time. It could sit behind the Shield Steward. So yeah, it's just another floor that can help us out. We basically just leave it, and if it dies quickly, it dies quickly. If it lives a little bit longer and does damage, brilliant. But either way, we don't really care. So I think we do duplicate this. I didn't get that holdover. Kind of not surprised, but disappointed, chat. I'm not angry at the game. I'm just disappointed in it. Alright, let's go. 2 reanimates on the front, the most enemy. They've got spell shield guys coming in. They've got the silence. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Sweep is not an ability or trigger, right? Sweep is not a trigger. Alright, sweep is not going to be turned off by this. That's not real. What am I doing? Sweet. That's all there. Okay, no, it's not. It's not. It's neither an ability nor a trigger, so we're good. Yeah, it'll disable the full moon stuff. Wait, will it? No, it doesn't. Are you sure? Is that a trigger? I thought it disabled the ability to switch between them. No, it's not a trigger or an ability. It shouldn't. Like I thought it just disabled the ability to switch between them, but it would still actively utilize the things that encompass that. Are you saying that, like, even though it would be full moon, my unit will no longer sweep if it's silenced? Because I didn't think that was the case. I thought that I'd be unable, if it was on a new moon, for example, I'd be unable to do anything that would switch it actively to a full moon. But it would still, if it was on full moon already, it would still activate. But it would still be utilized. We can actually take. Oh, reanimate 2. Reanimate 2. I think we can do this, but I'm a little bit nervous now. As Goss just mentioned, if sweep works, we can do this. If sweep doesn't work, we can't do this. I guess we'll see. Yeah, but it's the difference between life and death. I was going to take this anyway. Before Goss said anything, I was going to take this. So we take it and see. Oh, okay. So I think we definitely go on top floor here. Moon ritual. Take that. Better. Oh, of course, the box dies after the first hit. I completely forgot about that. That's one new moon, so we'll be able to see right now. .55 armor already isn't bad. Damn it, it's 3 times, isn't it? So I need it at 2. So yeah, it looks like sweep is turned off. Oh gosh. That's weird. That's an inconsistency in the game, in my opinion. Hey, Boyzone, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup. Yeah, like everything else actually has the word, like the almost like the keyword activating it, or trigger. Like there, it has trigger. Sorry, as incant triggers when you play a spell, and everything that's deactivated by it, like disables triggers and abilities. So the description on everything tends to have the word trigger or ability on it, but this interaction doesn't. So I think this is a bit of an inconsistency here. But once you know it, right? So yeah, thank you for the info there, Goss. Hopefully it doesn't make too much impact for us, but we'll see. Hey, Cheesecull, how you doing? Scott Free, good to see you. Don't know if you've gotten to level 10 Luna yet. The spell you get is insane. I was just using that crazy. I have, I think, got to level 10 Luna. Yes, I have, yeah. Is that like the Heavenly Rain or something? I think. So does this mean all yellow puffs are triggers? No, because Quick's still active, Multi-Strike is still active, Mage Blade is still active. Yeah, it's also yeah, blue and not purple. Yeah, I just think that's an oversight. Yeah, Heavenly Fall. Yeah, Heavenly Fall. Yeah, it looked pretty cool. Hey, you got your puppy. Congrats, Cheesecull. I hope settling in. I hope settling in well. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Don't you tee-hee-hee me. Don't you tee-hee-hee me. I need this, don't we? Oh, we don't have you yet. You're kidding. Got one more. Selene, don't make Selene the last one to come out. I've got to wait for that then. Full Moon is a unit ability, but Multi-Strikes and Quick come from other sources. Yeah, but like I said, there's nowhere on the description that says it's an ability or a trigger. And everything else that's disabled by silence or mute is defined as either an ability or a trigger. So yeah. Yeah, I understand the difference between them. I'm just saying, like, it's not like I say, now we know it, right? So it's not an issue going forward, but just pointing out it is a bit of an inconsistency. Dog's doing fairly well, other than it thinks my hands are a chew toy. Aww. You have to wear gloves or something. Get some thick gardening gloves that you can chew on. Yeah, the wording is active during full moon, not triggered by, so I agree, yeah. Yeah, like I say, I mean, it's obvious that they wanted the full moon mechanic, they wanted it highlighted in a separate way because it's a different mechanic to everything else. So it's an easy thing to overlook, I think. And like you say, it's probably one of those things where they thought, well, the first time people use it, they're going to know about it, right? So we don't necessarily need to know about it. Am I taking 1 damage here? I think I am, aren't I? Let's give the top floor a rest round. Could say triggers on full moon. Yeah, just something as easy as that. Yeah, yeah, exactly. They could just say on their, like, sort of, oops, where it I don't know what the wording is exactly on it. Oh, we haven't got it in here. Yeah, we don't have it. I suppose it's on my guy though, isn't it? Same kind of thing. Yeah, you see, this is a resolve and it triggers, but I suppose it's different. Yeah, I guess it's a unique interaction. Like most other stuff resolves or does something, an existing keyword on the moon. Like this one, this is moon cycle. So moon cycle's triggers, so you know this won't activate during silence. I think the Selene Acolyte is just a unique thing where it's like it has something that doesn't really happen anywhere else. Oh. Lots of conduit up there. Resolve also happens after the unit dies. After it dies, not before. Oh, do you mean it won't happen if the unit dies? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I know that. Yeah, that's the same as Monster Train 1. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Scott-Free. Yeah, if it's silence, Moon doesn't happen. That's what we're discussing. It's on you, right? Put that on you. Get a new moon. Get that silence out of here. Alright, that reanimate 2 really hasn't been an issue at all, has it? Which is pretty nice. Spell shield. Yeah, this shouldn't be an issue, right? Just because no one's taking damage from these guys. It's just in case, though. This is a little worrying, actually. I completely forgot setting up on top floor against this guy can have its issues. Yeah, so that'll do. Oh, okay, he died. He died a little bit quicker. That guy at the back, look, the one with reanimate, it's just like, boss, hello, boss. Where did you go, boss? Where did everyone go? He just gets to walk out of that alone. Oh. Oh, I would like this a little bit earlier. At least the box was chilling, yeah. Yeah, I don't want any of these. Oh, that had piercing, actually. What am I doing? I should have done that. Should have taken the piercing spell, chat. Undo! Undo! Where's my undo? This is where I think it falls apart a little bit. This is where I've started to think maybe it falls apart. We'll see how it goes, but I think, do I want to get rid of a couple duplicates? Is there anything I want to duplicate here? I don't really there's anything I want to duplicate at all. Let's go this way then. Kind of wouldn't mind if we could get the Sona's Islands, maybe? Nah. Well, we could take the SAP 5, I think, and still kill stuff easily enough. What else we get? Huh. Interesting little things there. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, I don't think there's any room left for this. It kind of would have been nice to have gotten the planetarium. I'll take that, get some extra armor. We'll take that as well. That might allow us just to shift the moon a couple of times. I mean, just shift it into a new moon over a full moon. We might as well take that as well because we don't have any more. Yeah. Get rid of you as well, so we can't play you. Alright, chat, here we go. Into the Seraph fight. I think we'll do okay here. I think it's the Titan fight I'm not really convinced by, but we shall see. You know something fun about the growth carapace last night? Apparently all the stats it gives are retained even when you replace your equipment. Yes, yeah, they don't grow anymore obviously, but they stay. You can also get the Smidge Stone upgrade on a unit and put that carapace on them, and they don't grow in size. They stay at one size. Which is pretty nice. Although that feels a bit like a bug to me. Maybe it is, maybe it's not, I don't know. What spell did I get? Yeah, Moon Ritual. Okay. So we... Oh, it starts on New Moon anyway. I don't know why I thought it started on Full Moon. Full Moon. Half Moon. Total Eclipse. We're going to start on bottom here. The reason we're starting on the bottom is because I think... I'm not 100% though. I think that there is... Actually, no. I can do this now and get the incant. It doesn't matter because he doesn't resolve until... after deployment phase, so yeah, it's all works. That's actually good. Cool thing with Carapace too is if you have 7 capacity, but can you to get stats but stay at cap 6. 6 is a hard cap size. 6 is a hard cap to size. It's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7. Oh, you mean size of the unit? So if I have 7 capacity. Alright, so if I have 7 capacity, I could play other stuff as well as that, even if it's at max capacity. Oh, interesting. So you can actually play more stuff. Oh, cool. Right, let's go. Don't die! Don't die! Why? They're gonna die, chat. I think they're gonna die. I don't think they listened when I said don't die. We're going to take a lot of damage here, aren't we? And there's nothing we can do about it. Oh, what a pain. Actually, set that up on the top floor instead. Oh, still dying, of course. At least Celine's first out. These incanters, chat, they're gonna kill me. Oh, it's a silencer as well. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think we can win this. Holy crap. I've never seen this combination of enemy before. They seem to mix it up quite a lot. Yeah, the Carapace combined with the hammer, and it gives capacity. It's weird and fun. Yeah. A lot of the interactions in this game are kind of cool like that. Wait, did I only have 2? Oh, I'll put the armor on, didn't I? Probably forego the armor here. Yeah, it's one of those fights where we'll probably win, but we'll probably win, but again, we're not hitting the hard target for the Titan, which is one of my dislikes about the Titan fight. Do that. Hey, Scott Free and Smorker coming in with the follows. Thank you very much and welcome into the Kelpie Cup. Much appreciated. Here's one. Here's two. Yeah, but what cost? I learned that Sap Seraph is also anti-incant. So, yeah. Like, the incant's fine. It was more the silence guy that I was surprised about. I like, the idea was, I don't care how much these incant guys increase the damage of these guys, because I could just basically, I could just kill them. So that's the idea. But I wasn't expecting the silence guy, so I can't kill them without the sweep, unfortunately. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Smorko. I appreciate it. They kind of need to say, and welcome in. I've got the entropies as well. Yeah, we can't play this, can we? Very low on conduit right now. Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh, you haven't got, damn it. I haven't equipped anything to it. It was running a decay build and couldn't directly kill the 1 HP dudes. So they were shredding my front line before dying. Yeah. I had a lot of builds that are really strong, but also susceptible to just one thing. And it was like, oh god. These guys are doing so much damage. I think this is just this is a death, right? Yeah, I think this is just death right here. Right here. Damn it. Spikes might be enough though. No, it won't be. Getting rid of one of them. I was hoping for don't know what I was hoping for there. Maybe a reanimate. That wouldn't help too much though. Still managed to get rid of them all. Yeah. Still bleeding. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Yeah, we're dead. Man. That was a really good run, though. It was an awesome run. We got really far. We got some... Maybe setting up on top floor. The problem is, I'm not used to what... Again, I think it's like... I think it's all about knowing what enemies you're going to face, and they kind of hide that in the game. Like, when it comes to boss fights, it won't tell you which enemies are coming out with it. And for me, that's a key piece of information that's sort of missing. But maybe it's something they want you to try and determine yourself. I'm not sure. But it is really hard because... like, for example, if I knew what the setup of this was, I would set up on top floor, not bottom floor. And I would have won. The only reason I set up on the bottom floor was because I thought we'd be getting amalgamations in, which we didn't get any of. And I thought we'd get the amalgamations, and they would do damage to my pyre on the way up. So I thought, well, in that case, I'll set up on the bottom floor so I can probably leak one, maybe, you know, a couple of units here and there. But it'll be okay because I'll kill the amalgam, so I won't take as much damage overall. But instead, we got... It seems like it's one or the other, because I've never seen the Deafening Herald out on a Seraph fight before that I recall. Maybe it has happened, I just don't recall it, but... But yeah. It's a bit of a shame. Get him, Box. Box is angry, look. Box is angry, chat. I'd be angry too, Box. Oh, Malgrim's a savage. You see, that's what I mean. It's like that kind of information. It's like, that's sort of what we sort of got to learn. Like, it would have been a win there if I knew that in advance. Oh, level 9 at Lazarus League, though. So that's what it is, though. These games are learning, right? It's just... I don't know why that information isn't in the game. Maybe it is. Maybe it's in a logbook. I need to check it out. But yeah. Had the same problem with this faction. So enough damage from hand to kill tiny creatures. Oh, no, we had all the damage. We had all the damage. We just had no way of handling the... there was just that one guy at the back. We had no way of handling him. And like I say, if I'd known... If I, like... I'm at that point where if I go, okay, we've got this Seraph coming up. All right, these are the enemies that come out with that Seraph. We need to be able to deal with those. Then I could have built for that. I could have prevented that. And like I said, if I'd known this fight was going to happen in the way it happened, I could have set up on top floor. And that alone would have been a win condition for that fight. I'm still not convinced we would have won the Titan fight anyway. But it definitely would have been a win against the Seraph. Apply Fragile and 40 spikes to a friendly unit. Some Fragile. How you doing, Manticore? Good to see you. Yeah, this was a great, like, setting up on one floor is always very risky anyway, and we kind of went ahead and did that, but it was really fun. Setting up on this one floor allowed us to basically get the Jack in the Box, stack that out there, get a maximum of 7. There was a couple of elements we really wanted. We wanted the Pixie, so it gave it gave conduit to everybody, which would have increased the strength of our units quite a bit. Still a very fun build. Very fun build indeed. I kind of want to check out the logbook now. I want to see if, like, if the Seraph is in here, does it actually give you information about the enemies? So no, it doesn't. Yeah. So you kind of, I guess you could just have to kind of... Tells you about the Seraph itself, but it doesn't tell you the enemies that come out with it. So Savage with the amalgams. Don't know how. I've got an awful memory. It's like I kind of wish I could read that information somewhere. Is there a wiki up yet? No. Guess we'll have to try and remember. We're doomed. I can't remember anything. Alright, great run though, chat, and we'll get started on another one. But before we do, we're going to take a very short ad break here. As many of you know, but some of you may not, we take ad breaks around the hour mark every hour, and we always pause the run during the ad break, so you never have to miss out on any of the runs we do here. And thank you all for being here, and thank you very much for supporting the stream through the ads. We'll get started on this run as soon as the ads are over, not a moment before. In the meantime, we're going to play some words on stream, so feel free to join in as and when you get there, and we'll see you very soon. Find the tab now. Where are you? There you are. Coming off a level 19, chat. That's very high level indeed. Coming off the back of a perfect. I'm going to quickly use the bathroom, and I'm going to leave this to you. Good luck, chat. Watch out for the fake letter and the hidden letter. Off you go. Oh no, Chow, no. We'll see the 50 points, 57 points. In the next 2 seconds, everyone guess a word quick. Oh, unlucky, chat, unlucky. It gets really hard when we get into the teens. It does. That's unlucky, but well done, everybody. Level 19 is an achievement in and of itself. Well done, Aramus, Oshi Mouse, to Fred, Elendarian, and anyone else that joined in as well. Elendarian coming top overall today. Very close behind is Omega Dragon, just 1 point shy of top spot. And Jody Moly wrapping up the top 3. Well done, everybody. That's awesome. All right. Let's get back. Start another run, shall we? We may well get a little side game of Gartic on stream later, as these runs tend to go on for more than an hour. So yeah. Hidden letters are the worst. Hidden letters are a nightmare when it's a really useful letter, like a vowel or something. I get tunnel visioned. I see a word right off the bat, even if the word doesn't exist with the letters that are there. Like, I'll see 2 letters and immediately associate a word with those 2 letters, even if the rest of the letters aren't there for that word. And then I won't be able to get that word out of my head, so I see no other words. Hey, welcome back, everybody. All right. Let's get started. So, hang on. I need to update my spreadsheet. Yeah, spreadsheet will be live tomorrow, chat. It's give you a sneak peek of the spreadsheet. Looks a little somewhat like this. So we have a list of all the combination of clans here, and basically how many attempts I've currently had at each combo. So we're doing random at the moment. So this is the number of attempts I've had at each different combo, and then any wins I've got, just put a Y here, and it'll give you like a win rate there, a win percentage in terms of how many attempts we've had. More spreadsheets, yeah, more spread. I like my spreadsheets, chat. I like my spreadsheets. I just need to work on it a little bit. Before we were doing these in order. So we're in the order of the clans, we're going like top to bottom. So we're going Banish, Pieball, blah blah blah, like on Monster Train 1. So when we did this, so I was making so we had an overall number of attempts. So we just basically added up all the preceding ones, and that was the number of attempts that we had. And we basically, because of that, we made an overall. So we made a win rate for that particular clan combo, and then an overall win rate at that point. So but because we're going random this time, it's a bit harder to do. So I'm going to work on that this evening. And the spreadsheet, I'll send the link out. Well, I'll probably put the link on a command so people can look at it if they so desire tomorrow. Alright, chat, let's see what the gods of RNG give us. Be kind. Alright, we've got Rector Flicker, the primary champ of Melting Remnant. So we've got primary Melting Remnant. We've got Stygian as our secondary. So we've got an old school combo here, chat. The old school. We got Seraph of Entropy. So we've got Entropy, so Sap. So does anyone know what enemies come out with Seraph of Entropy? I mean, that's the one we just got, right? Never mind. That's the one we just had, so I know the answer to this one, chat. So we got incants and we have incants and silence. Incant and silence. It's a good job that we haven't got a spell heavy build here, right? It's a good job that Stygian and Melting Remnant don't rely heavily on their spells, because that would be awkward. We should be fine though. We can potentially get an incant. We can get an incant unit and set it up on the top and scale it on the top, and then we can reform units on the bottom and middle if we want to, and scale it that way. And that way they can take care of a lot of units, but we don't necessarily need them to. If things come up to the top, our incanters will be ready, and we don't need to incant when the enemy are there. That's the idea. Let's see if it works out. It's my initial thoughts on it. We've got Aircraft's Reservation, so once per battle we can activate the pyre and it'll give us a free ember. That's pretty nice. There are some really good, there are some really expensive spells with this combo, so being able to potentially cast them when we need them is good. Who else we got? We've got Archeon. We've got the pushback Archeon. Okay, we could probably, all right, probably okay with that. We've got Kale, Lifesteal Kale. Like I was saying earlier, Lifesteal is okay as long as they don't hit you. I think that's the key, chat. In fact, I might be quite bold in saying this, but I think if we go through the entire run without getting hit by the enemy, we might have a good time of it. I think we'll make that the objective, shall we? Let's not get hit by anybody ever under any circumstances. See how we do. All right, we've got Dripfall. So we've got our Descends and Daze. That's actually going to be really nice for the entropy here. We can essentially avoid the sap which is good. So we're offering token. All right, 2 offering tokens. And we've got a Lady of the Reformed. Hello, lady. And we've got all the dregs, haven't we? So if we've got Lady of the Reform, we can go Burn Bright if we want to. Burn Bright's on the table, which is one of the... If people don't know the champion, by the way, let's have a little look at it. I don't think I've got this champion fully unlocked on here, but I know what they are. Oh, I do, okay. So Rector Flicker, the primary champion of the Melting Remnant clan. You have Burn Bright as one of the options here. Basically starts out with loads of damage, loads of health, but only has 3 burnout, meaning that they burnout deteriorates 1 per round, so he lives for 3 rounds and then he dies. We also have Accumulator. Accumulator has a harvest, so when units die on the same floor, they gather. He gathers 1 damage and 5 health. This is a pretty nice frontline unit because you can sacrifice a load of burnout units. We have a lot of those early, and basically bump his health up nice. So although his damage scales like pretty weakly, the health jumps up by leaps and bounds, so it's pretty cool. And then finally we have Dark Calling, where at the end of the fight, the end of the action, the end of the round, he reforms 2 random units, which is pretty cool. It's an easy way to reform if you don't have any reform, which we don't. Rector Flicker does not start with reform, he starts with dregs, which are burnout units. So bringing them back to life makes them get stronger, but you kind of have to control it a little bit, and it's hard to do that. You have to make it so they can die, and that when they're brought back, you can play them. Like, getting them to die the first time is pretty easy. I mean, the weak units have only got 3 health and 2 burnout. It's when they come back stronger, so they come back with more health and more burnout. And you kind of want them to die again and again, so that every time you bring them back, they're stronger and last longer. So by the time the boss comes out, you got some chunky-ish units, and you've got several of them. But doing that is a lot harder than it sounds. These are terrible, by the way. We've got because we've got Stygian Exile. I don't know if Exile's a thing in this game, by the way. In Monster Train 1, like Exile was what you referred to as a secondary champions. So yeah. So I don't know if that's a thing. But Foregone Powers are a bit of they're okay, but they're annoying. You get 8 Frostbite, and Frostbite's pretty powerful. And that's more, by the way, more Frostbite than it used to be. But Foregone Powers, but the downside of them is they discard a random card in your hand. So you end up with more Ember than you can spend because these guys get rid of all the good cards. You remember in Monster Train 1 you struggled with Melting so bad for a long time, then after playing with them, thought they were probably the strongest in that game. Don't know about Monster Train 2, but man, they still feel pretty dang good. Yeah, it's really nice. It's almost like a second life, right? Because you're always worried about your units. When you play normally in a run without Melting Remnant, you're constantly thinking, oh, if my units die, it's game over. But with Melting Remnant, you kind of get a second chance there. You're like, okay, if they die, it's fine, we can bring them back. But yeah. Hey, Craze, how you doing? They're called Allied Clans now. At least for the new 5. No, they've always been called Allied Clans. So you've got your primary clan and you got your Allied Clan. But what I mean is, like, you had your primary champion and your exile champion for each of the clans. So the secondary champion was called the Exile champion, and I don't think they're referred to as Exile. I don't think they have anything that they're kind of referred to anymore. So it's like this would be the primary and this would be the Exile. So yeah, it's still primary and allied. That's the same as Monster Train 1. In Monster Train 1, the secondary champions were called the Exile champions. Do you want? Oh wait, Train Steward's blowing up. This might actually be good. Oh wow. Wait, have we got Entombed Explosives? We've got 3 Entombed Explosives, chat. This is actually pretty nice. Okay, we've got 4 of them as well. Train Stewards, you just became relevant. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to put some. We're gonna have to get some Burnout 1 and Endless on those guys. Explosive Steward's so fun. I've seen it a couple of times, but never taken it. It's the first time I've taken it. But being able to reform them and bring them back is going to be huge amounts of fun. Question is, do we want Dark Calling or do we want Harvest here? I feel like Harvest is going to be pretty nice. Alright, let's get Harvest. The Accumulator, chat. The Accumulator. -1 per turn. It's alright, we've got 3 extra here. Oh, old chicken rhino leg. Look out. Look out, he's very slowly running around in circles. Because one leg is way more powerful than the other. Alright, so we want you on the bottom floor. We'll put you here. Boom! I want the smaller ones. Where are the smaller ones at? Bo bo bo. Oh. Oh, come on, dude. You're seriously not going to die. Just die, man. Just die. Hey, Dr. Savannah, how you doing? Why not the Reformer and Exploding Stewards that you can ensure to die every turn? Because I won't have anything to kill the boss with then. This way we can build up loads of burnout on these guys. We need the Lady of the Reform to get hit. She gives extra burnout when she gets hit by stuff. And these will last a little bit longer against the boss then. Do a bit more damage. These... Oh wait, I can sacrifice itself. I thought they had to die, chat. I didn't think it was actual ability. Boom. Boom. There we go. Alright. Well, now we know that. Now we know that. We'll save that then. Oh, come on, really? You do me like that? Blow them up. Blow everything up. Blow them all up. Oh, okay. Well, you get to live, buddy. How about that, eh? So, yeah, almost got a maximum out of it there. Yeah, this guy doesn't scale very well, damage-wise. Like, he only gets 1 per death. He's more of a tanky unit than he is a damage unit. So, yeah. Boom! I was wanting to blow him up, chat. Yeah, we'll definitely switch it up as time goes on, though. Just a starter for 10. Time to reform the Exploding Stewards. Now, I kind of want to get... so, this is basically what we've got. This is called an Entombed Explosive. When it dies, it deals 65 damage to the front enemy. Although this only does 50, which is the old damage of this. But this is what the Trained Stewards are now. We kind of want to... as much as we do want to reform a bit... I think we also Maybe reform is better. I'm thinking from the fact that I thought, yeah, it's an ability, so it's an active ability. I thought it was an extinguished ability at first when we picked this up. Even though it just clearly stated it's an ability, it didn't really soak in. So yeah, now I know that. Yeah, getting some reform out is going to be better. Oh, I like this card. I don't want any more discard in our hand. We're looking for anything that says the word offering on it. Not the offering token, no. Anything else that says offering on it. Why must you mock me, offering token? Another Lady of the Reformed. I'll grab him. Alright, let's go. We've got our frontline unit, kind of. Ugh. We have no way to kill these guys. What are we missing out on if we don't take the money? A Merchant of Magic, which we kind of really need. Because we want to get a holdover on Molded. How much damage are we likely to take here? So it's going to be 12 damage on the first wave and 15 damage on the second wave. Provided we don't kill anything. We probably will kill a couple. But it's still probably conservatively going to be 6 damage on the first wave and 6 damage on the second wave. So 12 damage. Am I willing to take 12 damage for 75 gold? I think this early I am. If it was later in the run I wouldn't, but this early we've got enough pyres to recover health later on. So I think we will take this. Ba ba ba. If we get a drag out on the top floor as well, that'll help a lot. Nice little bonus for Wrecked, yeah. But like I say, we've got no way to kill them, so it's kind of, you know, we're not really getting that much out of it. Okay, nice. We got the 3 kills here. Got the gold as well. It's good. So only 1 going up here, so that's kind of nice. We've got the Descendant Dazed as well, so we could potentially get rid of 1 if we wanted to. The ability is a waste here. What are we looking for? Another drag? Yeah, nice. Okay, that's much better than I thought. Alright. We could bring this down and then kill 3 on the next turn as well. And then we don't take any damage at all. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, that worked out much better than I thought. Do I want to blow you up and do damage here? Oh, he's going to get stronger as he goes up. But, you'll be burning out, won't you? So that's 10. Okay, so we're going to do like 13 damage there. Yeah, no, we'll just blow that up now. Pew pew pew, pew pew pew. No, I'm gonna miss you now, buddy, because you. Put you there. And we'll probably daze him to see if we can get him next time. I'll get you next time. Does it fleeky daze it? No, it doesn't fleeky daze it. No, it stays for the next round. But it'll still be at the back. Oh no, it'll be at the front now, but it just means that I'm not hitting the flagellant with my attack, so more goes up. Got the molded. Oh, you can't look at your you can't look at the thing anymore. Okay. Got nowhere to put you, do we, bud? Oh, I could have blown him up. Could have blowed him up. Alright, all good there. Give me my gold. Give me my gold. Thanks for nothing there, buddy. Well, damn, you're doing much more damage than your explosion will do. That's not right. You shouldn't be doing that. Your friend last time didn't do that. I can't kill him because his damage supersedes the explosion damage. So it'd be a waste. You're dying from spikes, aren't you? Yeah, you're not, though. So a daze will actually do more damage here. Oh, daze will do plenty of damage here. Oh, got a giraffe. Giraffe might be nice. We're kind of got I feel like we're kind of centering too much on the stewards here. The problem with the stewards is that they only do 50 damage. It sounds good, but it's not. Really. The only good thing about them is that we can basically blow them up at will if we want to. So if we get an endless on one of them, then it kind of works out. Because we trigger the harvest, but it only works if we get another harvest unit, really, and sort of pile them on the floor together. Take a giraffe then. Let's get those. Guess we have to go this way now, don't we? Baron, maybe? A Baron? That's a Tycoon. I wanted a Baron. Sorry. Do you have any more Barony units coming up? We have Stygian on the Avery. The banner units we've got are very weak. Not really scalable. This guy's going to get some money. Not much more than that. He's never going to scale up. Lady Reformed. Semi-decent frontline unit. Early game, anyway. But again, has no way of really reforming. Outside of this one card that we have. So when she dies, she dies. I've got the benefit of keeping these guys alive in the back line, though. But again, sometimes you want those to reform. Alright, let's get Witless Tycoon. And we'll go for capacity after the first fight. If we survive the first fight, I'm feeling rather weak right now, chat. Rather weak. At least we get the holdover, though. Spell chain. I mean, spell chain. Can we possibly get an intrinsic? Please, game. Please. No, game. Why? Double stack. Double stack on a dazed. No -2s here, right? What do you have for me? Remove unstable. We got the Razor. I don't think we don't tend to go too heavy into artifacts. This is going to be helpful now. Let's take it. I don't see us getting more than 10 artifacts. Archeon, let's go. Yeah, I'm going to set this up on the bottom floor. I'm trying to think where we put Tycoon, but I don't think Tycoon's really going to fit into this one at all. Tycoon comes later, chats. Oh, there's Tycoon. Right, let's put Tycoon up top. Incant. So you appear to have brought an elite enemy with you. It's not right. Damage we do outside of the sap is good enough to compensate. Now you got one burnout, so we can hide behind here and do this, right? It's pretty nice. And you should get the kill on both of these. And we'll get the harvest as well, which is cool. Let's bring someone back to life, shall we? Put you in the front as well. Sure, why not? We miss out on 10 gold because we're only harvesting one, but that's okay. Going to get as much health as he can. Do we want this to happen? Probably do, right? No, I think we'll need shields to it in the back. We can blow him up at will, then we don't have to worry about it. Deju, bring you downstairs. You're going to run out of burnout very soon, aren't you, buddy? It's not good. We're playing the old get out of my deck into my graveyard build here. And I want everyone to die as quickly as possible so we can pick and choose our reforms. To stack one thing up above the others. Well, they got one wave left. That's an annoying death for you here, bud. Okay. Nothing I can really do about it, though. You're burning out there. Get a bit more damage on you. These incanters are very high damage, are annoying. Get another harvest there. You feel like Bounty Stalker took the biggest L in Monster Train 2 since you can't merge a draft onto him anymore for insane scaling. Yeah. I've not seen him though since in Monster Train 2. He must have got a bit of a buff as well though, right? We want to go in the middle here, don't we? You get the there we go. So we really wanted. We've got the harvest on top floor now as well. We've got the sleigh there. It's good enough for me. Now we bring him back again. I think that should be enough. Yeah, that's more than enough. There we go. Good. Hopefully he gets the... Ooh. Get the 2 harvests. It's not gonna work if you explain. Oh, you're burning out. It's annoying. Probably means he's not gonna get the sleigh then. Hey, Emily coming in with the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup. Hope you're having a pleasant day. Any of this perma damage by +2 is all. Wow, that's pretty good though. It's hard to compare the scaling with 1 and 2 just because different enemies, different mechanics, different, you know, there's different ways of scaling now. Different health, different damage. There's a lot of differences. Is he still a rare unit, or is he uncommon now? If he's uncommon, then that might be the change that sort of brought him into line a little bit more. I haven't unlocked him yet. That's why I haven't seen him yet. If I haven't unlocked him, the chances are that he's rare then. Does Bounty Stalker trigger on reincarnate? Oh, it's extinguish. So it's when he dies. It's permanent as well, so... Or it used to be. Formless Child. Definitely something we could use here. We've got the calcified with it though. Oh, Wickless Baron at last. Wickless Baron. Capacity. Alright. Probably want this one now, don't we? That's what we can upgrade. Dualism. Ah, imagine if that went to plus 80. Double boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we don't not burn that one, do we? Bladed Reform, a little bit more health. More Harvest? I think so. I think so. Right, in terms of this, what do we want to duplicate? Formless Child isn't a bad one to duplicate, but the problem with the Formless Child is that it doesn't reform. It doesn't bring something. It doesn't reform in the usual way. It just returns a random unit and gives it plus 40. So if, for example, we bring back a Dreg that's got burn out of 2, it won't have burn out of 3. It will have burn out of 2 with plus 40 damage. And the problem being that obviously it doesn't last as long. So Formless Child working with the burnout units isn't as good as if it works with like one of our units without burnout. Hey, Madress, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup, much appreciated. So yeah, the question then becomes, what do we actually want to bring back with Formless Child? Does it matter? Do we care? Do we just want to bring back whatever's in the graveyard? Do we just want to dump as many things in the graveyard as we possibly can, so we can bring them back with Formless Child, and then start reforming them with Molded? It feels like kind of yes, but it's a bit haphazard that way, and it makes it a bit harder to then cohesively get a floor or two out for the boss. You kind of like always relying on that element of RNG to bring back the right unit at the right time. It's one of the biggest factors of Remnant. If you start doing reform builds, it's really kind of, you are reliant upon, in some way, shape or form, reliant upon RNG to be in your favor. And you can certainly shave that away a lot by reducing the graveyard, making sure that only certain units that you want to bring back are dead, or making sure that, you know, things like Formless Child survive until you want them to die. So yeah, it's a pretty hard way of doing it. I kind of want, I think, Formless Child. If I do, yeah, again, it's not I'm thinking about Burnout 1. I'm thinking about Burnout 1 Endless, but then the problem is it's a 2 cost, so you have to pay 2 to bring it back, or to play it every single hand. If I let this die and then reform it back to life, yeah, if I let it die and reform it, it costs 0 to play. So it's going to be better to let it die and reform it. The problem then becomes that it's something that I want to bring back almost every single turn, and we've only got one reform, which is molded. So I think I'm actually going to duplicate molded. It's annoying because we don't have the -1 on it. If we got intrinsic and -1, this would be a lot better. But yeah, and that kind of means that because we didn't go draw and we went capacity, that means if we're holding over that, we're drawing 3 cards a turn, because holdover takes up 1 of the slots. So we're only drawing 3 cards a turn now instead of 5. So we're going through the deck much slower. So we've got to be aware of that. Oh, thank you, Madras. I'm not always correct, by the way. I probably should state that. I think out loud, but it doesn't mean to say I'm always correct. But at least people can derive strategy from the mistakes I make, as well as the sort of the elements of success I have. I've been hard stuck on Covenant 9 for about 12 runs now, so I'm looking for some better understanding. Oh, awesome! I must admit, it took me it took me a few runs to get the win on Covenant 10, and then it took me a few more runs to get the first Titan win. Yeah, but getting some measure of success now, which is nice. Okay. Let's go into this fight. So -1 per turn, because we've got 2 holdovers that both cost 1. This is actually pretty debilitating for us. Going down to 2 Ember. We've got the Corruption guys as well. Corruption doesn't really bother us as much as it would do, just because of the fact that we do have the reforms online, to a degree at least. So we can set up on the bottom floor and take the Corruption. And we've got this as well, so we can actually earn a lot of money here. We can put Slay down, we can put the Paraffin Fug down, and we can also put the Tycoon down. What's the Tycoon? Yeah, put the Tycoon down as well, on the same floor, which is pretty good. The downside is now we have a bit of a mismatch between the stuff, between what we want on the bottom floor versus what we want on the other floors, because we have a couple of units now that scale. Like we've got Rector Flicker, our champion, and we've got the Wickless Baron that both scale from Harvest. So when units die, both our units and the enemy's units are probably going to die mostly on the bottom floor, mostly. But then if we don't put the Lady of the Reformed on the bottom floor, she's going to die because we don't have Revenge active. So, okay. I think this is okay, though. I think this is okay. Let's kick it off and see what we think. So we've only got two Ember, which is horrifying with the amount of holdover we've got, but for one fight it should be fine, I think. So if we put we can fit all of our Harvest on the bottom floor together. Put the Wickless Baron, the Wickless Tycoon, and Rector Flicker all on the bottom floor together. Put the Paraffin Fug, who has Slay, so he gets us the most amount of gold, but he needs to actively kill something to do it. And the Lady Reformed on middle, and then a couple of these guys on top. Problem being now he's only got 1 burnout, so he's definitely going to die. We'll put him up there. So the idea is that she gets hit, she's got revenge. She gets hit and she gives him burnout, which is why we gave him burnout 1 with a damage boost. But now he's definitely going to die in the first turn because there's nothing to hit her. And that's the problem with not starting them on the top floor. I meant to put them on the middle floor, not the top floor. I scrolled. Damn my old man finger. It scrolled up 1 floor too many. Okay, so yeah, we put the Paraffin Fug and Lady the Reformed on middle. He will die, but hopefully we'll be able to get one of our reforms out, the molded out, pretty soon. Like I say, we're only drawing 3 cards at a time when we have these holdovers in hand. But we also have offering tokens which circulate the deck a little bit quicker. Also, like, 5 of the cards that we have are dregs, meaning they go into our graveyard and they don't go back into our deck. So we kind of shrink our deck down after the first circulation through by quite a lot. Okay, so now we get the Wickless Baron. Oh, we don't have enough to put them all out. Okay, well, we'll put the Wickless Tycoon out when we do get a chance. Because we've got the -1, that minuses 1 Ember from the deployment phase as well. So yeah, we'd normally be able to put this out as well, but we can't. But that's fine. These are the most important because they scale from they scale from harvest, so we want to kill as many as we can. Okay, so we put him out. I'm gonna put him out. That way, these guys are gonna scale from the harvest from these. Also, Rector doesn't get any of the corruption at all. Like he gets it, which is nice. Oh, does he get free? So he kills that. Kills that. No, sorry, tell a lie. He gets all the corruption. My bad. Sorry, Rector. That one's on me, buddy. You're okay though. You're okay. So we'll bring you back to life when you die. We're just trying to scale back line anyway, so. Yeah. 9 corruption, that's nothing to this guy. He's fine, chat. He's fine, he likes it. In fact, he likes it. Let's bring the Paraffin Fug back. Paraffin Fug's now got 2. He's going up to top floor. So we'll put one of these up here to kill him. Actually, that won't work. I think that's fine. Okay, I think we take the 1 damage here. So we take the 1 damage. We play the Paraffin Fug out. They get revenge from this and get a bit more burnouts. We put him up here to kill the Haster. And then we play these 2 to die on the bottom floor and scale. And we take the 1 damage. There we go. Corruption Seraph kills so many runs. He's a toughie, Corruption Seraph. I think they're all tough in their own right, but Corruption Seraph is probably the hardest one to get around. Red doesn't need life. He shifts it off to the nearest orphan. Yeah. Corruption is for others. Rector is already fully corrupt. He is, it's true. He likes it. He's fine with it. It's like an after-dinner mint for Rector. It's like, oh, corruption. Nom, 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 nom. Thank you. Oh, God. You had to spoil everything, didn't you, Collector? Why? There we go. Play you there. Do you want to start bringing the draft back? I think we do. And we want to... There we go. We want to leave you to go up there, even though you're going to get corrupted. We kind of need you to be hit a couple of times. And we also want you to get the Slay. I want that 30 gold, chat. I'm very greedy. Very greedy. Formless Child hasn't come out yet. Or has it? And I missed it. I might have missed it. Are we on the second time round? We must be. It's Wickless Tycoon is here. Yeah, okay. We'll probably get rid of our Frostbites. We're not doing anything with them at all. $18 corruption. And we've gone up to from an after dinner mint to a full dessert now. 2 hasters, that's fine. 12, yeah, it's fine. You're dying on the bottom floor though. It's annoying to me. And you're getting the kill here. that the wrong way around. Did that the wrong way round. Let's put you in front. There we go. There we are. Now everyone's happy. Apart from this guy, chat. No, he is happy. Look at his eyes. Can't that's you can't be unhappy with those eyes. Formless child. Well, well, well. We can't afford to play you now, Formless child. Oh. We still will, though. You couldn't have brought back a giraffe. You couldn't have brought back my giraffe. Get one last harvest in. For you, buddy. For you. Give me the money. Give me the money. Yes. Yes. Yum, 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 yum. Nice. We couldn't get enough slaves from the Paraffin Fug. The Paraffin Fug is much harder to get money from than the Tycoon. Tycoon, you just stick him on the floor with loads of dregs. Before you know it, you got a purse full of coin. Yeah, the Paraffin though, you have to. It's so awkward. You kind of most of the time, if you put him on the bottom floor, he doesn't hit hard enough to kill anything with full health. The stuff that comes out later, at least. You put him on the middle floor. And you have to put him behind something, and then the stuff that you put him behind gets the kill. It's a pain. But that's just shelling that. That's just that's just slaying a nutshell. It's a pain to get it to actually function right. Votavari is pretty nice. Gives us draw as well. Sure. I will take Unknown to onto. How do you not take this? Yeah. Just mute a boss for 5 turns. Get a double stack on it as well. Just mute a boss for 10 turns. Is 5 right? Yeah, 5. Yeah. It's just mute a boss for 10 turns. Pretty nice. Alright, so what we got here? Got the incant. We'll take Siren of the Sea. We have no directly damaging spells. Frostbite won't be. Frostbite won't increase with spell power, so that's no good to us. Fragile. We kind of need Shark Boy for Fragile. Doesn't really. Yeah, we need armor if we're going to do Fragile. We don't have it. The problem is with the battle line is we're going to come across sweep or spikes initially. Like there's a fight actually. I think is it the next one? I think it's the next one, or it might be this one. No, I think it's this one where the boss has spikes most of the time. Yeah, I want to skip that. Endless. What do we want Endless on here? We've got you, right? We don't really need Endless on anyone else. Let's put Endless on you, maybe. Aha. Could have taken it after all, maybe. Maybe. Ooh. All these units are pretty nice normally. Let's put that on you. There we go. See what we get. Just turning quick. By you, buddy. Yeah, multi-strike on the guy with Slay, shall we? +1 burnouts. I don't think we want that. Again, we don't really want it on the Formless Child. Okay. I think we're good here, chat. But before we continue, we're gonna take a quick ad break here before we finish off this run. For anyone that doesn't know, ad breaks occur around the hour mark every hour, and I'm always so wrapped up in this game I keep missing the mark, so we're a little bit late for it. But we will be back in a couple of minutes, and if you're not familiar, we always pause the game during the ad break, so we never play any of the run during the ad break. We don't even go into the shops or anything like that. So you're not going to miss out on a single second of this run, and just because you support the stream through the ads, we really appreciate it. Hey, Ghastly Wolf, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. We go over, we play a little side game called Words on Stream, so feel free to join in with that as and when you get there. And we'll see you in just a couple of minutes. It's not actually Words on Stream. It's going to be Gartic on Stream because we died. We died, Words, chat. So it's going to be Gartic on Stream. It's going to be the picture game instead. If it actually works. It does work. There we go. Okay. Good. All right, I'm going to leave you with this, chat. And I'll be right back. Good luck. Off you go. Hey, chat, sorry about that. Hey, well done. Skipping 2 levels here, going up to level 3. Well done, Aramis, Omega Dragon, Raskus, Tilly, Kumamon, and anyone else that joined in as well. We'll continue that before the end of stream, don't you worry. Right now, though, let's go. Complete the rest of the run. Hey, welcome back from ads, everyone, by the way. Every now and then when I leave my desk, my wireless headphones cut out and I have to turn them off and on again. And when they do, it's just so disconcerting. It's very weird. Like, to be sat there at the computer with a headset on and not hear the volume. Just really weird. Okay, let's go into this fight and see what we've got. Shield Bearer. Okay. Got this. Got the Incant Sapper. This guy's got multi-strike. Oh, he's got Harvest as well. Oh no. he's copying me, chat. That's what I got. He's got the thing that I've got. And we can't do this. This is like the worst. The worst one. Actually, we know we can do this. We can do this. And we kind of need to do this as well. Although we've got alternate means to earn money. Like we can't bypass a trial. Right, so we set up on the bottom with the harvest again. We'll put these guys on the middle, I think. Yeah. Alright. Oh, someone's got to be missing here. We'll wait to play you. Okay. A nightmare that you come out first. Ah, yeah, that's right. Nice, we got the slay money for that. Also, I keep forgetting about my Pyre's active ability. Let's just use it now to get rid of this. Hang a minute, why did you come back to my hand? That's weird, right? Why did he come back to my hand? Did I reform him? Oh, I played the child. Never mind. Idiot chat. I played the child. Okay. I should have put him in front, really. Hehehehe. Problem is now he's going to bring back one of those. Yeah, he's going to be our train steward when we want him. Yeah, there he is. Stupid train steward. We wanted him to bring back the Slayer. The Slayer. We're about to slay ourselves. There we go. Shame we don't have more room. Probably will go for capacity again, even though we do need Ember as well. Unnamed Tome, you love the card. Makes the bosses feel so much easier. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, get dual cast on it. And yeah, mute for 5 turns. Seems good to me. Yeah, I knew I was going to get rid of that. Oh, no, don't apologise. I'm always happy to repeat myself if someone didn't hear it. Don't expect everyone to listen to every word I say all the time. I barely listen to what I say most of the time. There we go. Should be fine here. Oh, might not be fine here, chat. Might not be fine here. I could have put Frostbite on him that would have finished him off. Okay. 1 dead, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, if I put you there though, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Oh, but he's not got enough health. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that works. Okay. So if we do that, then put that there, then he should get the kill, I think. I think that works out, chat. Let's see. Oh, he's got quick. Never mind. I messed it up. I forgot about quick. Yeah, he gets it, chat. Boo! Boo! Oh, see you later, Coffee. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out, as always. Memento Mori. I don't think we need this. There's another one that we probably need that does damage to all enemies. Times 3 the number of enemies that have died. It's probably more advantageous to us than this right now. I think we're doing enough damage to the front line. It's the back line that we're struggling with a little bit. We don't really have any sweep or much multi-strike. Yeah, we'll skip that for now. A second unnamed tome. Got sap as well. I'm kind of tempted by that, to be honest with you. Don't necessarily need to spend our money on spell now. Let's go this way. Kind of get some bloody zero cost on stuff. Let's put that in. There we are. Get spell chain on it as well. There we go. 30 mute should be enough, I think. Yeah. Look, it got it off the reincarnate. Did I miss it? Got what off? Sorry. Reincarnate. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, he does. Yeah, sorry. The harvest. Yeah, you do get the heart. You do get slay every time he hits. Yeah, you're right. He does get slay off reanimate. Yeah, sorry, I just didn't realise what he meant, yeah. Yeah, he triggers Harvest and Slay. And Extinguish as well, if you're the one being reanimated. Nice. Get that on you. Get that on you. Good. Alright. Let's remove... foregone power. Let's remove another foregone power. Take some money. Have a look in here. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright. The draft, the drag, and the drag. Does that count as a spell? I don't think it's a spell, is it? So you can't do anything with it. Nah. Let's go. It's a unit. Has anyone tried melting under Legion yet? I kind of want to see Wickler's Barren Fungi build. So say proc tons of harvest. They do proc a ton of harvest. Have I tried that yet? I can tell you. I have not tried Lazarus. Sorry, not Lazarus. Under Legion melting. I tried the other way around. Melting. I have done one run. With melting under Legion. Can't remember how it worked out. We didn't win though. I can tell you that much. Lifesteal to enemies, eh? That's a nightmare. We only have quick on one unit. You dream of 1,000 gold every fight. It can happen, I'm sure. Is the box Reform empty or does it come full units again? Reform's empty, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if it will reform with the units if it dies before the units are played. We can find out though. On here, do some incanting for yo. Let's find out what he reforms with, shall we? Would I mind submitting to the power of your cute puppy? I'm afraid my soul is dead, and therefore cuteness doesn't work on me. Yeah. There. Let's reform this guy, shall we? Here we go. It does. It still has those guys in it. I'm not entirely sure if that means that they are like if one hatches out of it now. Oh, he died again. Stop dying, Box. We don't want you to die anymore, Box. Also, did this guy get a lifesteal? He did, even though he was dazed. That's curious. Ow. Yeah, Box number 2. Dreg number 2. Okay. Let's see if he comes back with all his stuff. Should have done that first, to be fair. Right, so he hashed out one of his things. Let's see if it reforms with all of it or just the 2 that he had left in when he died. Because that's really good. If it's the ones that you had left in, it means that you don't need to fear the Box dying. Don't fear the Box. Oh, he has all 3 of them. Oh my god. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Although saying that, the one that came out of him and died isn't in my reform list anywhere. That's weird. Yeah, that's super weird. Oh wait, no, he came. Did he come back? Yeah, that's super weird. I knew I put them the wrong way round. Put them the wrong way round. On floor. There we go. Actually, have one of those. Have one of those too. Have one of those. There we go. Should have done that right from the beginning. I forgot though. Makes sense to me that the units coming out of the box are cardless. They can get something from your hand. It's true, but they're still going to the graveyard, I thought. You, little buddy. All of you guys dying? Why are you all dying? Why are you all dying? And we go capacity. We've got so many more units we can kill. We need to kill more. Need more units to die. And more gold from you as well. Bring them on. many now. Ah. It's always... I swear to God that the RNG machine in this loves the train stewards. Like, every time Formless Child dies, it brings back a train steward. It's just like, oh, train steward? It's like, no, anything else. Oh, train steward. God damn it. We need someone to die. I'll put you down. You go to the back, don't you? Not to the front. Oh, Deja as well. Mugia, Deja. It's all over the place here, bud. Have another days. Enjoy that. I was going to explode him, but I think he can take 2 hits up front. Which is better, I think. What's the matter, buddy? Where's your lifesteal? What's going on? Actually, I don't think he does much. Without his units, I don't think he does much. Yeah, no one's got enough burnout, have they? I was hoping to just get another, maybe a harvest with a bit more money. They got 635 gold, chats. Not enough. Need more money. Oh, there. Thank you, game. Now give me even more money. Hallowed Halls. Hallowed Halls is a bit tempting to me. But in what capacity? Hallowed Halls is only going to be good if we get quick on everybody. So we don't have quick on you. Interesting. I take it. The best thing about being able to take with a Quaff's Reservation, you can take the calcified ember with ease because you can just cast it and get rid of it on the next fight. It's pretty nice. Let's get capacity. Since we're going for Hallowed Halls, seems like a winner to me. Are we off? Oh, 1 point off. Can't double stack. Bring back the units twice. Bring back twice as many units. How do you not get that? How is that not something you get? But I can't do that now because it's sold. Oh, I can. But it will laugh at me for trying it. Alright. The accumulator free. Even more accumulation. Ba 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 ba. I honestly don't think we want to duplicate anything. I think I'm tempted by a duplication on one of these, but I think two's enough. Like, we've now got 3 holdover cards. That's too many holdover cards, chat. Only 178 to go. What, for you, Shavrath? -1 per turn. God damn it. Are you a silence? No, for me. Yeah, for me. 178 to go. Yeah. 178 to go. Got that. Got that. Alright. Get rid of that. Just 4 enemies, it is. I can mute him. Oh, how are you only killing this one guy? What's wrong with you guys? How are you only killing that one guy? Oh, you've got quick. I keep forgetting he's got quick, chat. That accounts for a lot of things. There we go. It's a bit more like it. Go get him, buddy. Yeah, harvesting going to trigger down there anyway. How about I mute your silence, eh? Or silence your mute. No, muting your silence, eh? Take that. That's what you get. That's what you get. Hallowed Hall's not making quite the appearance I was hoping it would do, chat. So I'm a little bit disappointed in it, I'm not gonna lie. Why are you getting off the healer? Oh, here it is. Last card of the round. Might be a little bit late now, but we shall see. 4 available, do we? That is not looking so good. Yeah, this was pretty strong until we relied on something which bottom decked. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, the 500 HP enemy is pretty rough. We could have handled it though. If I had have set up how I did on the bottom floor. But I kind of want to set up on the bottom floor so we could get this out. Yeah, I think we're dead here. Yeah, that was rough. Yeah, it's a shame. If we managed to get -1 intrinsic on the hallowed halls, might have been a different story. I perhaps could have reset on the bottom floor here. That might have been that might have helped out. Yeah. Unlucky though, unlucky. But hey, great run. I really liked what we had going on there, but it was... Oh, thank God we've unlocked the Remnant Host. That would have been nice there. Paraffin Enforcer. Okay, that would have been nice as well. Stygian. Cuttle Hex. Don't care. Tiferet Scales. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty good. We had a couple of holdovers here on the reform side. So we could reform stuff that went, and the idea is that we had one floor that was a harvest, and that would basically get majority of the kills, and then we had another floor that was burnout and incant, and would keep reforming that. So the burnouts would eventually die. We'd reform them to get stronger, better burnout. All the while we're casting molded on that floor, so the incants are scaling as well. And the idea was that, like, you know, if anything dies on the road before, we reform that, we bring it back. It would have been glorious, chat. It would have been glorious. It all went downhill when we got Hallowed Halls. Holdover on Hallowed Halls. Hey, GRK, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup. Yeah, Hallowed Halls, I basically set stuff up in a more haphazard manner during that fight, which I shouldn't have done. It was purely my fault, but I was under the impression it wasn't going to draw this last, and we did. We kind of bottom decked it a little bit. That meant that we weren't reforming. By the time we reformed, I wanted to use Hallowed Hall on all the units I had on the bottom floor, the Harvesters. But unfortunately, by the time we pulled out Hallowed Halls, was already behind. There was things leaking up to the top floor with hundreds of health. So we had no choice but to reform on the top floor to try and stem some of the leakage. But yeah, unfortunately, it wasn't enough. So yeah. Yeah, no, it was a fun build. Definitely one I would sort of 8 out of 10 build I would recommend again. Hard to get online, hard to get going, but I imagine if it does, it'll be very satisfying. Again, we needed some more quick as well. We needed some Siren of the Sea with multi-strike and quick. Same with Wickless Baron. Definitely needed some more Ember. We went for... Because we were going Hallowed Hall, I was going to go for Ember as a second boss reward. But I went for Capacity purely because we picked up Hallowed Halls. That was the only reason. Yeah. And that paid as well. Besides, we took the next one was of course Pyre Dampener. But yeah, awesome stuff, chat. Awesome stuff. We are going to finish the stream with some Gartic on stream. If you're unfamiliar with this game, chat, well, it is one of those games that we play during the ad break. It's called Gartic on stream. Let's kick it off. Level 3. Quite simple. You have 9 segments. In each segment is gradually drawn a picture, and you basically just type in chat what you think the picture is. And if you get it right, then like Aramis did there, then you get yourself a point for the team. If we get enough points, we go up to the next level. If we don't, we fail. So yeah, feel free to join in. You can guess as many times as you want to, as often as you want to. Hey, Clemency, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Calpy Cup. The game gets decidedly harder a lot quicker here. Oh, I put hula hoop. Just slower. Atom, nice. Oh. Chat, we're going to have to bring in a new rule, okay? If you see it and you know what it is, give it 15 seconds until I've typed with my one finger what the answer is. Then you can guess. Alright? Then you'll have to guess. Hey, nice score we got going on though. Hey, that was a great score, chat. 15 out of 8. I think that's a pass. Hey, well done, chat. Skipping 3 levels. That's a maximum up to level 6. Well done, Aramis. Great score, buddy. Raskus, GRK, Mameza, Trunkle, Elendarian, and there's me at the bottom. Well done, everybody. Let's go into a level 6, shall we? Aramis clearly cheating. He drew these pictures, chat. He didn't want me to share that knowledge, but yeah, I feel I have to. I went for triangle first. Boom. Wow, we are nailing this. We're gonna get a stream record. I can't remember what the record is on this. We don't play it very often. We play words more often than this. So I can find it. Got it written down somewhere. 16 is the highest we've got to this year. I can tell you that. I think 17 is the highest overall. Your potato looks like a sponge, buddy. Just saying. Oh, I typed mixer in first. So I thought, it's probably mixer. Hey, well done, chat. 16 out of 10. Nice one. Well done, Raskas coming top there. Tafred, Mamesa, Noir, GRK, Tilly, Kuma, Sturdog, Aramus, and anyone else that joined in as well. Going up to level 9, chat. Level 9 is going to get tricky. Getting into those double digits soon. Oh. Just shy. Oh. Just like 2 seconds behind with all these guesses. When you type something in, press enter, and then someone else gets an answer and you think you got it. Oof. 1 point there, chat. 1 star. That's all we need to proceed, though. Well done, Raskus, Noir, Aramus, Tilly, Trunkle, Sturdog, and anyone else that joined in. Oof. It's getting tough now. The thing is, it's not the words that are tough. It's not like the actual thing that's being drawn. It's a pure fact that the people drawing it are awful. I mean that in the best possible way. It's not that the pictures are bad. It's just that they take 20 minutes to draw the item that you're supposed to be guessing. Like that last one, there was a camera, and they did like an old style projector with like light coming out of it and the reels and I think the answer was tripod, because it was stood on a tripod that they drew very last, and it took them like 2 minutes to draw that. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, I got one, nice. Oh, bathtub. Of course. See, that top left one's probably like Frank or something. It's what my mate Frank's. He's a chef. Hey, well done, chat. Aramus coming top there. Oshi Mouse, Challenger, Kumamon, Sturdog, GRK, Tilly, Tefred, and everyone else, of course. Level 12, chat. Level 12. This is the highest we've been for a little while. Oh, see you later, Tilly. Thanks for joining in. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh, I was going for ballerina. I was looking up how to spell ballerina. Why are the two things that both look like steaks? What the hell is that bottom middle? I mean, it looks great. I just don't know what it is. Oh, wheat. Oh, lucky chat. 9 out of 13, almost here. Hey, level 12 is amazing. Level 12 is the furthest we've got for a long time. That was fantastic. Well done, everybody. To Fred, Eramus, Elendarian, Challenger, OC Mouse, Raskus, and everyone else that joined in. Thank you very much for getting us to level 12. Eramus coming top overall there. Raskus to Fred, finishing off the top 3. Well done, everybody. Yeah, there's a couple that you never know what they are. You never find out what they are. Yeah, that's it, Elendarian. That's the reason we don't play it so often. It's like people get too frustrated with it. But yes, that is going to be it for today, chat. That is going to be the end of the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for chilling with me. And thank you very much for playing along there at the end. I really appreciate it. But most of all, thank you for being a part of this community, which is as easy as hitting the follow button and just poking your head in from time to time. We'll be back tomorrow at midday BST, which is about 7 hours ago. So whatever time it was for you 7 hours ago is what time I shall be starting my stream tomorrow with more Monster Train 2, of course. Seeing if we can get another victory. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your Thursday. Enjoy your day. Take care, everyone, and I will see you later. And as always, a huge shout out to those people that really help the stream, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subbers, the bitters, and the tippers. Thank you all so much for your support and generosity. But as always, chat, the number one way you can support the community is simply by being a part of it. So thank you all very much for doing that. Whether you're here for an hour, a minute, the whole stream, whether you lurked, whether you chatted, thank you very, very much. See you all later, chat. Have a wonderful one. See you later, Elendarian, Kumamon, Eramus, Trunkle, and everyone else. Have a good one. Good night.